Principal Dr. Sir. We have been rendering services for the past 15 years. Many of our members are from JAMAL Mohammed College. They are experts from information technology. They work here in Singapore in the government departments, banking, law firm, commercial sector. They all contribute. So we have a greater talent in India contributing for 10% of the global GDP. So now, to conclude my keynote address, because Dr. Sir have already told me, by 11:30 a.m. in the morning India time, we need to finish this session. So we are left with only another 17 minutes. To conclude, let me summarize what is the leverage, the role of commerce and industry for nation building. There are many industries, many commercial entities, they contribute for nation building, of which I have identified 9 key industries, commercial entities, they contribute for nation building. So what are the 9 key areas, the key industries? Number 1, information technology. Information technology industry, the companies involved in information technology, they contribute for developing India, moving towards developing India 2047. Number 2, pharmaceuticals. So manufacture of all the medicines, the pharmaceutical industry, they contribute for national building. Number 3, agriculture and food processing. Agriculture and food processing industry, they contribute for national building. Number 4, automobile and auto components also contribute for the economic growth of the Indian economy. Number 5, textiles, apparels. So countries like North America, Indonesia, Thailand, they are all doing wonderful exports. The same way, India is also renowned for textiles and apparels. Number 6, financial services like banking, insurance, fintech. Fintech is doing very fast, like cryptocurrency. So for example, the participants of the international conference, we all have to meet yourself, with fintech, cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, all digital payment systems, everything, they're all very much with Singapore currently like Singapore. So in India, we have become a powerful and developed country. We have improved on financial resources, financial services, on technology-based solutions. Number 7, manufacturing industry in India, they also contribute for national building. Example, steel industry, cement factory, chemical factory, heavy machinery, electronic industry, semiconductors, industrial automation. So these are the manufacturing industries, companies, they contribute for national building. Number 8, energy. So energy means coal, oil, gas, electricity. So we have abundant resources which can help us to grow as a developing economy. Number 9, e-commerce. So anyway, e-commerce was very famous and internationally, practically is adopted everywhere. With online shopping, online store, everything go for e-commerce. All these 9 industries, they contribute for national building, and there are many more emerging industries as well. Like for example, defense manufacturing. Defense manufacturing is an emerging industry. Aerospace. action will be. One last thing. What is the challenge? What is the challenge to implement, to achieve the 2047? Develop India 2047, Viksit Bharat 2047. What is the challenge to develop India? There was a saying, a vision without an action is an embodiment of nothing. I repeat, a vision without an action is an embodiment of nothing. You just simply talk, you keep on talking, and there is no action, there is no implementation, is of no use. Countries like Singapore, the government is a clean government, a stable government. There is a political stability is there. So in India, if it is more than 2047, is a dream. This dream, in order to become a concrete reality, a colorful reality, the challenges ahead, what I believe, what I observe, is a stable government, political stability, a clean government, a corruption-free government, and concrete implementation, transparency, and cooperation between the people and the government, and sincere leaders who really care for the people, and open-mindedness, resistance to change. We have removed the resistance to change. If everyone come together and everyone put together, certainly it is the process is here, and India is not far away, is all within our reach. So if we work as a team together with a clear vision, with proper implementation and persistence, if you persevere without giving up the hope, certainly the success is on the way. I take this opportunity to thank the Postgraduate and Research Department of Commerce, and particularly Professor Dr. who is the executive of the department, and the management and development college management, the secretary and correspondent Dr. and my development treasurer, Jamal Mohammed, assistant secretary, and the honorary member Dr. and our principal Dr. and the vice principal, additional vice principal, all the faculty members, and all the alien and self-financing faculty members. For everyone, I would like to convey my sincere thanks, and we all march towards a prosperous, happy New Year 2026. I wish you all the best.
Thank you. Gratitude dignifies scholarship and the completes academic discourse. I invite Dr. S. Mohamed, Assistant Professor of Commerce, whose commitment to academic coordination and institutional harmony is commendable, to propose the vote of thanks.
In the name of God Almighty, the most beautiful and the beneficial faculty, dignitaries on the rise and the others, on behalf of the Organization Committee, it is my great privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this International Conference on Liberating Commerce and Industry and Between the Viksit Bharat 2047. Honorable Secretary and Correspondent, Delegate Professor, most respected Assistant Secretary and the member of our Honorary Director, I heartfelt thanks to our beloved principal, vice principal, assistant vice principals for their continuous support and encouragement for our conduct of the program. My special thanks are due to the chief guest of this function, Dr. T. Subramanian, Professor and Head, Department of International Business Management, Western Pacific University, Laribu, Western Highland Parkway, India, for sharing the informative and addressing the perspective on critical role of commerce and industry in national building and India's journey towards becoming a developed nation by 2047. Thank you. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our keynote speaker, Dr. JAMAL Mohamed, sir, Public Accountant and Associate Lecturer, Cordially, Singapore, for the insightful and thought-provoking address, which provided strategic perspectives and practical insights on leveraging commerce and business as key drivers of sustainable growth and national development. On behalf of the organizing committee and my own behalf, I thank you, sir. I offer my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to our head of the department, Dr. JAMAL sir, for providing all kinds of support and guidance in conducting the marketing exams. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to Dr. Cordially, sir, head of the Department of Commerce, Sales and Stream, for providing all sorts of guidance. Thank you, sir. This conference is an amazing output of the day-to-day commitment and effort of the organizing secretaries of the conference. In this connection, I take this opportunity to express my thanks to Dr. M. Dr. Yamasaha, Dr. Sayyid Ibrahim, Dr. Lala Maheshwari, and Mrs. C. Thank you, sir and madam. I submit my special thanks to the faculty members of the Commerce, both men and women, for providing their effort for the fruitful conduct of the conference. Thank you, ma'am. It is my duty to thank research scholars, second MCOM, first MCOM students, press committee, electricians, NSS volunteers, non-teaching staff for providing every kind of support for organizing this event. The role of participants is inevitable for the success of this kind of an event. Let me thank all the participants, academicians, research scholars, and students for making this program successful with their presence and listening. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, sir. In another 10 minutes, the technical sessions are about to begin in Commerce Gallery. The participants can have their refreshment and go straight to Commerce Gallery. Sorry, the venue is not Commerce Gallery, it is the same hall. Thank you.
அதெல்லாம் இருக்குடா இதுல எங்க போடுறோம் இன்னும் கட்டுருக்கியாடா நான் 3 மணிக்கிட்டேன்
name of Allah, I begin. Most respected HOD sir, respected our resource person, Dr. John sir, Dr. Mohid sir, my dear faculty members, and the students of commerce, and the paper presenters, and the organizing secretaries of Commerce Department. I welcome you all for this technical session. The PG and Research Department of Commerce, in association with IARA, invite you all for a international conference on liberating commerce and industry nation building and the legacy for 2047. In this auspicious occasion, I welcome our resource person, Dr. G. John sir, Head and Associate Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, St. Joseph College. Sir has more than 3 decades of teaching and research experience. Sir is with us to mold you, to guide you, to suggest the important things which is related to our conference. I once again welcome you all in this great occasion. I invite our HOD sir to honor our resource person with us all. Thank you, sirs. Now I invite our resource person, Dr. G. sir, to handle the session. Welcome you, sir.
Respected Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Mohamed, Dr. M. Sirajuddin, and Dr. Mohamed, and other faculty members of this esteemed institution, the Commerce Department, professors from other colleges, and my dear student friends. A very good afternoon to all of you. It gives me an immense pleasure to stand in front of you to talk about, just for a few minutes, about the Viksit Bharat. You must be wondering whether it is an English word, or a Tamil word, or Hindi, Sanskrit. The central government of India has one peculiar character. They want us to learn Hindi by force. Had it been a developed nation, it would have been easy for us to understand. Because Viksit Bharat means a developed nation by the year 2047, to commemorate the 100 years of independence. To commemorate the 100 years of independence, they have termed this vision statement. It is in fact a vision statement that the government of India wants to become a developed nation by the year 2047. That is the crux, or that is the central meaning of this particular theme. It's a fantastic theme. a developed nation by 2047. But they are so adamant that whether you understand or not, it has to be in a language that we don't know. It's like we always say that students write in a language they don't understand, and teachers speak a language which the students don't understand. And somehow the higher education system passes on. And as if you are writing an exam, you write. As if you are valuing the papers, we are valuing. As if you are passing the exam, you are passing. And that is the fact today. So this Vikshit Bharat 27 aims to become or aims to convert India into a developed nation. Then there arises a question: what is the symptoms, or what are the facts, or what are the figures, or what are the ingredients of a developed nation? Now, for example, we are the 5th largest economy, and 145 crore people, 1.45 billion people. Almost we account for 1/7 of the world population. If there are 7 people in the world, 1/7 is an Indian. How do we become a developed nation? What are the parameters to measure that a particular country is a developed country? There are many parameters. The first parameter people usually say or identify is the size of the economy. We are almost moving towards a $5 trillion economy. You know how much is 1 trillion? How much is a billion? Billion into billion is a trillion. 1,000 billion is 1 trillion. 1,000 billion is 1 billion. And 1 billion is equal to around 90,000 crores. 9,000 crores. 1 billion in terms of Indian rupees is 9,000 crores. Just I would like to take a glimpse of the comparison between India's GDP and America's GDP, because America is a developed nation. For the sake of comparison, we'll take this particular fact. Our GDP, our per capita income is around $2,700 US. For how many people? For 145 crore people. And you take the per capita income of USA. The per capita income of USA is around $80,000. That is a developed nation. So where is $80,000 and where is $2,700? There is a very big gap. Almost, or even if you take the European countries per capita income, there are some 27 or 28 European Union countries, and almost the average per capita income of European countries is somewhere between $40,000 and to $50,000. So just compare where is $40,000 per capita income and where is $2,700 per capita income. And we want to catch up those developed nations by the year 2047. Is it possible? Definitely it is possible, but we need to take lots of concrete measures. But one should not be fooled by the fact that income alone is a determining factor of a developed nation. No, not income alone. There are many other factors like the quality of life or the Human Development Index, another parameter. And if you take the Human Development Index, we are 138th rank. India occupies 138th rank among 192 countries in the world, 93 countries recognized by United Nations. So of the 93 countries, we are As per the ranking list, we are around 130 rank. But the advanced countries, developed countries, have a human development index of 0.8, whereas our human development index is 0.085. And some of the very poor countries, some of the very small countries, neighboring countries, Asian countries, South Asian countries like Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Myanmar, for example, Bangladesh, Pakistan, for example, some of these countries are better than India when it comes to ranking on the basis of Human Development Index and on the basis of a plain Human Development Index. But a country like India, and still we are occupying 130th rank. Where are we? Are we moving? But we are making a very slow progress. But the road is very long. Or you take the education. Education in terms of number of years. An average Indian has an education of 6.57 years. Whereas a developed nation, a person who is in a developed country will have an average education years of 12.6 years. So roughly half of it. So our people have education only for 7 years, whereas people in the developing country, they have education nearly for 13 years. So double the education they receive, and still we are lagging. And in case of life expectancy, when you take this parameter, this is almost like 70, 72, 73 years. That is the life expectancy of Indian, average Indian. Whereas if you take the developed nations like Japan, European countries, and that has become a problem. Just on an average, people are living around 80 years, 90 years. Even some people in one place in Japan, you find lots of people crossing 100 years, hitting century. But we are making a very slow and steady progress in case of life expectancy. Or you take the case of the IARA, enrollment in higher education institutions. And in the year 1947, our literacy rate was just around 19% and 18%. And the women literacy rate was around 9% and 10% in 1947. But now the literacy rate is around 62, 65. Almost we have we have crossed 70. But that is not even. It may be around 90% in some of the South Indian states like Kerala, Tamil Nadu and so on. But it is very worse in some of the states like North Indian states and Northeast states like Manipur. Manipur is better, but like Odisha, Bihar, you find it is not evenly poised. And but in terms of poverty, again, where do we stand? If there are 3 people in the world who are termed as poor, one among the 3 will be in India. If there are 3 people under the poverty line, one will be an Indian. But unfortunately, during the last decade, during the last 10 years, we were able to lift 270 people from the extreme poverty line. And at present, only around 6% of Indian population are under extreme poverty. Extreme poverty means people who go to bed without supper. I know it's only 5%, but it was very abysmal some 10 years back. And there also we are making a very slow and steady progress. In essence, it's not just the income alone that will indicate whether we are moving towards the Vikshit Bharat or the developed nation category, but there are many other factors like life expectancy, literacy, quality of life, water availability, electricity, and today in case of electricity, almost 95 to 98% of Indians have electricity connection. And all these things happened during the last 10 years or 20 years. Almost all Indians have access to proper drinking water and road facilities, infrastructure facilities. So all these taken together will indicate that India is moving towards becoming a developed nation. But the road ahead of us is very, very long. And it is where the intellectuals like academicians, thinkers have to put their heads together and come up with lots of strategy so that we become truly developed nations. And in this respect, very happy to note that the JAMAL Mohammed College has identified a particular topic. It's not just for the sake of fulfilling the NAC requirement, but it is also a meaningful topic that we throw some light to the student community about how to become a developed nation and what are the challenges that we have in actualizing the dream or the vision of the central government of India. So in this aspect, I would like to appreciate and acknowledge and welcome people who are going to present their articles and papers. And over the next maybe 1 hour, we will be listening to the various thoughts and various inputs from the paper presenters. And I am very grateful to JAMAL Mohammed College for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking introductory speech. Now I call upon the paper presenter, and I request you all to take minimum 5 minutes, not more than 5 minutes, and present your thesis in a natural manner. I will call one by one.
Darshani, Arasu College of Arts and Science, Bowman.
Good morning everyone. This is Darshani, pursuing 2nd BCom, representing Arasu College of Arts and Science for Women, Karur. Welcome to my presentation on international trade and export promotion, expanding India's global footprint. Next slide. Next slide. Introduction. International trade means a country's buying and selling of goods and services with each other. Export promotions helps a country sell more product to other countries. For a developing countries like India, international trade is very important for economic growth. Next slide. Meaning of export promotion. Export promotions means helping local companies to sell their product to other countries. The government supports this by giving support by encouragement to increase foreign income. Next slide. Advantages of international trade. International trade and export promotions helps in India increase national income and earn foreign exchange. There are creates employment opportunities to India and support industrial growth. Next slide. Government initiatives for export promotion. The government promotes export through several initiatives. Making India encourage manufacturing in India for global market. The foreign trade policy provides schemes and develop foreign income. Next slide. Next slide. Role of trade agreement. Trade agreement helps to free trade agreements, reduce tariff and trade barriers, improves to access foreign market, strengthen global relation. Next slide. Example of Indian export. India export many products to other countries. IT services go to the USA and Europe, medicines to Africa and the USA, cotton, textiles and rice and spices to different countries. Next slide. Case study. Production linked intensive scheme and electronic export. Production linked intensive scheme helped companies to make mobile phones in India. These phones are exported to other countries, which increase India's export income. Next slide. Conclusion. International trade supports India's economic growth. Export promotion increases global presence with strong policies. India is expanding its global footprint. Thank you.
College.
Thank you very much. I'm Baba Chanakya, third BCom CA from Kandasamy College, Namathai. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Now let's take a deep dive into the presentation. So the topic itself a topic, leveraging commerce and industry in nation building under Viksit Bharat 2022. As per the Article 1, Bharat is named India is the least Bharat in the Union of States. Next. So introduction. Core vision is to transform India into developed nations and by 100th anniversary of its independence 2047. Definition is like moving beyond GDP to include Human Development Index, HDI scores, universal healthcare and quality education. Motto is simple, it is bold vision and bright future. Next one please. So objective of Viksit Bharat is economical objective. Right now our GDP is like 4.5 trillion. We need to increase it to 30 trillion to 40 trillion. And per capita income right now is like $280. We need to increase $50,000 to $80,000. And we are moving towards the zero carbon emission and the digital infrastructure is to evolve and grow the national education scheme. Just like e-governance, digital literacy and governance and service on demand. Next one please. The strategic framework is the 4 pillars. Demographically, youth focus skills on innovations, poor aiming for zero poverty, women development, women empowerment and development, social justice, farmers modernizing the agriculture and boosting income. Next one please. So according to NITI, we are replaced by this 5-year Soviet plan. India's digital infrastructure, just like UPI, IPMS and other QR pay, Bharat as well as public-private partnership, which means when the government cannot afford a project or something else, public governments need to involve the public concerns. They will call for a tender and they will put just like an LNT for your concern. LNT is like
put the road on the road of the government, and they collect the money by the toll giver. And we have JAM. JAM means e-government or e-marketplace, just like Flipkart or Amazon. But we can know what are the things government officers are buying from the public or private concerns. And direct benefit transfer is very essential. Just like if we have a gas, we all have gas, Bharat gas, Indian gas, we are getting a subsidy of 300 rupees, can connect it directly from the account number. So that is why we have direct benefit transfer, which is useful for transparency, and we can reduce the corruption. Next one. So Viksit Bharat 2047, we have major schemes. One is Ministry of Labour and Employment, Pradhan Mantri Vishkal Bharat Rozar Yojana, employment linked incentives. If the employee gets 3,000 rupees incentive from the government, and the employee gets 3,000, and the employee gets 15,000 by two due dates. The Mahatma Gandhi Rural Development Guarantee Act has been replaced by the Viksit Bharat G Ram G Bill 2025. But I don't really personally support this bill because it only supports the rich farmers, it don't support the small farmers. And it has been increased to 125 days, but still only 60-40 is being presented. Before MN GRP was like we have 80-20, but right now G Ram G Bill is like for 60-40. The state government has to give 60% and 40% only given by the union government. The union government is going to give only 40%, only the allocation based. And Viksit Bharat Shiksha Ajivjan Bill, which means it's going to replace the UGC, NICE, AICTE into the one regulatory body. Which right now we have fragmentation of 3 regulatory bodies. We are going to replace it by one single regulatory body. Next one, please. So major social rewards is education, literacy through national education policy, new education policy 2020. Health, universal health access affordable, Ayushman Bharat is people is going to get 5 lakhs per year for everyone. Like only lower middle class people are eligible. Then increase life expectancy into 80 years. Inclusive, reducing the rural-urban divide and ensuring equitable wealth distribution. Next one, please. So green energy, transiting towards sustainable energy. Now we are renewable energy is like 201.45 gigawatts. We need to increase by 500 gigawatts for clean energy by 2030, promoting environmental sustainability. And right now we have hydro, solar power, wind, small hydro power, biopower. We are going to increase to 500 gigawatts by 2047 or 2030. Next one, please. Major initiatives is PM Gati Shakti. This aims to create an integrated and holistic infrastructure development framework in various sectors to enhance connectivity and efficiency across India. Atmanirbhar Bharat focus on self-reliance. For example, we need to produce local produce, domestic manufacturing, make in India, made in India. We need to get the infrastructure developed into the India. It should not depend on the other nations. Digital India. We have to digitally utilize everyone. We need to give literacy rate to everyone by digitalizing the power of governments. Next one, please. So key initiatives, that means the National Education Policy aims 2020, we already have done this. The National Green and Hydrogen Mission. The mission focuses on establishing India as a global hub for green hydrogen production. Other initiatives like Skill India and PM Awas Yojana aims to enhance skill development, housing and infrastructure. Next. Transformation innovations. Key case studies. UPI revolution. We have faced the UPI revolution. We have Google. We have RuPay instead of using a visa. Then we have renewable energy hub. Gujarat is now home to India's first solar powered village, showcasing sustainable energy solutions that drive both environmental benefits and economic opportunities for local communities. Western dedicated corridor. It's nothing but the road transport. It's like a railway transport from UP to Mumbai Navy. Next one. So the path forward, Jan Bhadigari, which means a collaboration and a cooperation by the public. The public participation has to be encouraged and through MyGov portal and youth parliaments. And sectoral reforms, deep reforms in manufacturing exports and R&D are essential to be 20%. Right now our R&D is 0.6%. We need to increase at least 6% just like Israel or some other nations to make a developed India. Next one, please. So key findings, poverty reduction. A major findings in hostel reduction in poverty, the extreme poverty rate declined sharply to 5.25 in 2023 and 27.1 in 2011 and 12. So which means 25 crore people have moved out of the multiracial product through poverty. Economical growth. India's GDP growth rate increased to 7.6%. Right now we are 7.4%. And the economic is expected to surpass USD 4 trillion. Right now we are 4.5 trillion 2025. We need to increase at least $30 to $40 trillion, which is the essential for Viksit Bharat. And the infrastructure expression, the paced railway track construction more than tripled, the national highway network expanded by 60%, the number of airports doubled from 74 to 148. And over 4 crores houses have been built under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Next one please. Challenges. Middle income trap, inequality, urbanization, human capital. Next one please.
Thank you. Next, Rishi Srimatandam College. Participants maintain the time within 5 minutes. Important information is given to us. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. My name is S. Rishi, second M.Com, Streamer Anand Arts and Science College, Department of Commerce. Today I am going to present Banking and Financial Services Backbone of Industrial Growth. Abstract. The paper argues that the banking and financial services sector is the fundamental backbone of any economy, particularly for industrial growth. Primary role involves financial intermediation, mobilizing savings from individuals and business and channeling these funds into productive investments and projects within the industrial sector. This process directly addresses the lack of capital formation that often impedes industrial development in developing economies. Introduction. The BFSI sector forms the essential backbone of industrial growth by efficiently channeling savings into productive investments, providing critical credit for business to charge and expand the facilitating payments, managing risk, and ensuring liquidity, thereby acting as the economic circulatory system that fuels job creation, infrastructure, and overall economic stability and development. This is foundational role allows industries from SMEs to large corporations to acquire capital for operations, innovation, and growth, making the BFSI sector indispensable for transforming economic potential into tangible progress. Objectives. Capital mobilization and formation. The encourage saving habits among the public and channel those scattered savings into a common pool of investable funds. Efficient resource allocation. To allocate capital to the most productive and profitable sectors and regions of the economy, ensuring optimal utilization of funds and promoting balanced region generation of employment. By financial new and expanding industries, the sector activity contributes to significant job creation across various related sectors. Nature. Financial intermediation. The core nature is bridging the gap between surplus units, savers, investors, and deficit units, borrowers, industries, bank and other financial institutions gather idle funds as deposits and channel them into productive ventures, making capital available where it is needed most. Capital formation. By offering an attractive saving instruments, the sector encourages a culture of saving among individuals and institutions, which leads to increased capital formation essential for industrial expansion. And the last is payment system operation. An efficient payment system facilitated the bank is crucial for smooth commercial transactions, reducing transaction costs and encouraging encouraging trade and specialization in production. Scope.
Thank you, Rishi. Mr. Siam Prashad, St. Joseph College, Trichy. Mufida Salfada.
ஆட்டோ ஃபோக்கஸாக கண்டினியூ ஃபோக்கஸா எதில் இருக்குது? கண்டினியூ ஃபோக்கஸில் தான் இருக்குது. நான் என்ன சொன்னேன்? ஒழுங்காக மாற்றுங்களான்ட்டேன்.
The participants briefly explain in thoughts.
Good morning everyone, myself Mufida, PhD scholar from JAMAL. I am doing my research under the guidance of Dr. K. Harimulisa, sir, Senior Research Scholar of Commerce. I am simply explaining a small topic that related to my PhD, that is from space to self, examining the mediating role of spatial belonging in the relationship between co-working space and personalization and work engagement. I think you are familiar with the word co-working spaces. Co-working space is specially designed office space. It incorporates many professionals from different fields. They can work together, they can communicate like that. Simply providing an office space. So here I am trying to study the relationship of psychological mechanism, that is space personalization, how affecting in the spatial belongingness and how it eventually affected the work engagement. This is my conceptual model. This in co-working space personalization means in the co-working space we can design or we can customize our space according to our needs and preferences. When we are working in an office, we are fitting to their objectives. But in co-working spaces, we have an opportunity to design the work environment according to our preference. When we are working like that, we will get an emotional attachment to that particular space. That is spatial belonging meaning. This eventually get into work engagement. When we are working in such an environment, it will create a work enthusiasm and a positive attitude towards our work. I am simply analyzing this relationship by using PLSM software. And first I studied the confirmatory factor analysis. All the chronological alpha is greater than 0.7 and all the AV values are greater than 0.5. So we can confirm the validity of the scale and through estimated metrics we can assure the discriminant validity and formula that I can also satisfied by my scale. When we are coming to the structural model analysis, there all the relationships are positive and significant. So my hypothesis relationships come positive and significant. So we can conclude that by providing an opportunity to design our own workspace, we can create an emotional attachment to the space and this eventually will result into an work engagement. So that means a positive attitude or enthusiasm towards our work. Co-working space aiding this relationship and the co-working spaces enabling the co-workers or the occupants to create a work engagement environment.
Thank you. Mr. Shyam Prasad, are you ready? Yes.
So good afternoon everyone. This is Shyam Prasad from St. Joseph's College. I'm going to explain on a short brief on the role of retail technology and startup nation building innovation. So in this concept, we are looking on the retail management is how far it is important to the nation as well as the growth of 2047. So my paper exhibits an expansion of digital. Okay, so this is the vision. The expansion of digital commerce, retail automation and fintech solutions and innovation-driven business markets that are reshaping India's retail ecosystem. So in this concept, so let's come to the point. This Vikshit majorly focuses on young, women, poor and farmers. So in this case, today's India settles in the 5th largest economy in the world. In 2027, it is expected to be in the 3rd largest economy as GDP crosses 5 trillion. It's all the statement given by the government of India. So the Indian retail sector has undergone significant structural changes in the recent years due to the rapid growth. So this concept you will learn about Vikshit Bharat 2047, retail technology, startups, digital commerce, nation building innovation, MSMEs and financial inclusions. As we are all from the financial backgrounds, so we don't need to expand all those financial keywords what we are going to see here. So the introduction, this is to analyze how retail technology supports industrial and economical development in India and to evaluate the role of retail standby in the job creation. In most of in India, it is being said that we have job vacancies are so less in this country because India is full of resourceful people and we have human resource, we have land resource and everything, but still we seek job from other countries. It is because we lack in the innovation and creativity. So this Vikshit Bharat has given us to explore the contribution of retail innovation towards this, to identify the challenges and adopting retail technology in India, which means the overall creation will also accommodate our ideas into the real world. So it is the expansion of Vikshit Bharat. So major findings of the study. Retail technology significantly improves operational efficiency, reduces cost and enhances productivity. So India, we are speaking on the concept of India has the largest population, but we are facing less resources in our nation. So on the behalf of the retail management and the creativity and the startups have given us a broad base to explore ourselves into the conditions of our favoritism. So the importance of retail management contributes overall profitability and growth, improves supply chain and efficiency and effectiveness, impact customer satisfaction and loyalty, helps create competitive advantages. So in this discussion, our major findings are retail technology and retail management, creates customized products for the limited customers and produces profitability to the growth and having a quality, efficiency and effectiveness in supply chain. And the limitation of this study is that the market changes by day-to-day activities. You cannot predict the market, how the market reaches the customers and how it needs to be delivered to the customers as our ideas and our creativity changes to day by day. So in this picture, in this picture it has been displayed as the 75th Republic Day of 2024, but we are in 2026, but still now the India is lacking on the idea of Vikshit Bharat and it is not going as the rapid growth. We are in the Industry 5.0 series, but we are not even accepting the growth of the country and the economy. It is still being on the display on the board. It's because that we are not enough to the level of the government is going on. And the suggestion is to maximize the impact of retail technology and it improves the supply chain efficiency and ensures balanced regional development. So my conclusion is to conclude the retail technology and startups. So be a foundational role and create your own ideas and innovations to the economy so that overall retail consumption and the growth of the country will strengthen retail technologies. Thank you.
Thank you. GM Subha, Arasu College of Arts and Science. Shifa.
Good morning. I am Shreepa from College of Arts and Science for Women, studying second BCom. My topic is about SMEs and startups. So, the SME na enna and startup na enna அப்படினு எல்லாருக்குமே நல்லாவே தெரியும். So, அது புதுசா ஒன்றும் சொல்லணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. பட் SME and startups வந்துட்டு எப்போ லான்ச் ஆச்சு அப்படிங்கிறத பற்றி யாருக்குமே தெரியாது. ஸோ எப்போ லான்ச் ஆச்சு அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, so 2006 வந்து SME started in 2006 in India. And வந்து startup அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா, startup வந்து 2016ல லான்ச் ஆச்சு. So startup and SME அப்படின்னு பார்த்துட்டோம் அப்படின்னா, startup is nothing but innovation. So innovation and businessல நடக்கக்கூடிய innovations தான் வந்து நம்ம startupனு சொல்லுவோம். ஸோ இப்போ இருக்கக்கூடிய யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்து இன்னோவேஷன்ஸ் வந்து நிறையவே இருக்கு. ஸோ பட் வந்துட்டு ஆனால் வந்து அவங்க ஏன் வெளியில் வரதில்லை அப்படின்னா, டியூ டு ஃபினான்ஷியல் ஸ்ட்ரகிள்ஸ் இருக்கும். ஸோ ஃபினான்ஷியல் ஸ்ட்ரகிள்ஸ் மூலியமாக அவங்க வந்துட்டு நிறைய வெளியில் வர்றது கிடையாது. ஸோ ஃபினான்ஷியல் ஸ்ட்ரகிள்ஸ் எதுவுமே இல்லை அப்படின்னா, they can come easily out for starting startups. So startup in SMEs. So SMEல என்னென்ன மாதிரியான ஸ்டார்ட்அப்ஸ் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, so startups in SME focus on new ideas and innovative solutions. They help small businesses grow faster and compete in the market. Contribution in economy. So SMEs and startups create jobs and help the economy grow. They also bring the new ideas and improve businesses. So case studies. அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, Byju's app. So Byju's app is nothing but a educational platform னே சொல்லுவோம். So Byju's is an Indian educational technology company which is started in 2011. Byju's is started by Byju's Ravindran and Divya Gopinath based in Bangalore. It is provided online learning through its app with interactive lessons for school students and competitive attempts. So future opportunities. So என்னென்ன future opportunities இருக்கு அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, it's a global market expansion. So startups and SMEs shall then products and economy and other using online activities. So conclusion is about SMEs and startups driving innovation due to jobs and இப்போ இருக்கக்கூடிய பேச்சுலர்ஸ் எல்லாத்துக்குமே வேலை கிடைக்குதா அப்படின்னு கேட்டால் கிடைக்கிறது கிடையாது. ஸோ வந்துட்டு யூஸ்ட் இன் SMEs and startups மூலியமா எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்துட்டு ஒர்க் கிடைக்கிற மாதிரி பண்ணலாம். ஸோ தேங்க்யூ.
தேங்க்யூ. Judith Lebora.
If PPT is not ready, then we can call the next person. Okay, so you can come.
A warm welcome to all who are gathered here.
I am Judy Deborah from Arasa College of Arts and Science, Karur. I am pursuing first BCom. My topic is trade finance and export credit supporting global commerce. This is when I'm usually studying, so I take this topic as my to introduce that how the trade finance expands and in day-to-day life. Next, please. Introduction. The trade finance, what we day-to-day life used as an e-commerce in field, that trade finance helps the payment risk and reduce the risk behind the transaction of every business, and it's very useful to in a day-to-day life. Next. What is trade finance? Trade finance is nothing but reducing the payment and experiencing of the credit finance. Next, please. What is export credit? Export credits give finance support to exports. The product exports payment failures. That times the loans are given by the bank. This was an export credit. It is very useful to the business and the transaction between the countries. It's helpful for because of the bank. They give the loan and credits for the business manufacturers. Next, please. How they support global commerce? In the global commerce, it's include between the trade finance and export credit. This all based depend upon the support of the global commerce. This ensuring that encourage support and export and importance. This helps the global trade and smoothly. It is an international trade and it expands the international trade more and safe and secure between every industries. Next, please. It is a real-life case study which was happened in the Coimbatore in India. This was a real case study which was happened in 2024 between the 2022 to 2024. This was happened in the Coimbatore of the international trade, how they develop their business and how they import and export, they how face the suffer and how they support by the LC. LC means is the credit of the export that given by an guarantee corporation. Next. As my conclusion, case study, this all includes in the global commerce, trade finance and export credit. This all include in every global commerce. Thank you.
Thank you. Movie or Shanta?
Good afternoon everyone, I am Ruby Vasanta, I am pursuing second BCom. I am from Arasa College of Arts and Science for Women, Karur. Now I explain the topic name is Banking and Financial Services, backbone of the industry growth. Next. Introduction. Every industry growth, each and every industry growth is more important in our country. Industries need money to start and grow in our industries. Banking and financial services provide the support to industries. Hence, they are called backbone of the industry growth. Next. Meaning of banking service. Banking services are provided by bank. Bank accepts deposit from people and provide loans to individual and industries. Bank supports savings and investing money. Next. Financial service. Financial services are include banks, insurance, mutual funds and etc. It is helps in managing money and provide funds for individual and industries. Next. Role of banking in industrial growth. Usually banks provide loans to industries. The banks provide loans, short-term and long-term loans to industries and etc. Support for business. Mostly industries need fund for expand their business. It increases our growth and profits. Employment generation. Industries growth is creates more employment in our country. More employment means more jobs in our country. Case study. Amul started as a small corporate company in 1946 in Gujarat. Farmers lacked money infrastructure, so banks provide loans to milk processing plants and storage in our company growth. And especially 2026, it is one of the largest money milk producers in India. Next, sir. Banking and financial services are essential for in our country. Therefore, they are the backbone of the industrial growth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Prashant.
ஃபோட்டோஸ் மட்டும் தேவைங்களா? புரியுது. 2 ஃபோட்டோஸ் மட்டும் தேவைங்களா?
Good afternoon, everyone. I will read the name of God, the most gracious and the most merciful. My name is Mr. A. Prasanna, second MSc, Department of Mathematics, JAMAL Mohammed College, under the guidance of Dr. A. Prasanna, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, JAMAL Mohammed College. And another one, Mr. M. Muhammad Rasid, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, JAMAL Mohammed College. Sorry. My title, Modeling the Export Growth Nexus in India and Outer Regulation Distributed Lag Approaches. Introduction. India has emerged as one of the fastest growing large economies in the contemporary global economic landscape. According to the World Bank 2024, India has a project grow at an average rate of approximately 6.7% during the financial year 2026 and 2027. Exceeding the global project growth rate of 2.7% each. In 1947, India initiated an economy that was provincial aggregations. After 1950s and 1990s was categorized as predominantly in outward-looking orientation. During this period, India achieved measures of macroeconomic stability and gradual structures. GDP. Indian GDP பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து எல்லாமே US டாலர்ல தான் இருக்கு சார். US டாலர் இந்த சோர்ஸ் எங்க பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து நமக்கு OECD Official Statistics National Statistics Organization and all central banks அங்க கொடுத்த டேட்டா செட்ஸ் தான் நான் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். 1990s லயும் 1970s லயும் 1980s 1990s 2000 2010 and 2020 நம்மளோட GDP ரேட்ஸ் எல்லாமே இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டு தான் இருக்கு. அது மாதிரி போட்டுருக்க கரண்ட் US டாலர்ஸ். And another one, exports of goods and service. நம்மளோட எக்ஸ்போர்ட்ஸும் அதுவும் வந்து கொஞ்சம் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டு தான் இருக்கு. வர டேஸ்ல வந்து நம்ம வந்து எக்ஸ்போர்ட்டும் கொஞ்சம் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகுற டேட்டாஸ் தான் இங்க காமிச்சிருக்கேன். And another one, imports of goods and service. நம்ம எக்ஸ்போர்ட் மட்டும் தான் பண்றதும் இல்ல, இம்போர்ட் நம்ம பண்ணிட்டு தான் இருக்கோம். அது வந்து 20% தான் வரும். These are my literature reviews. Objective. The prime objective to the study is to examine the relations between economics and the export growth in India. The growth transition from an inward-looking state-led development strategy to a more and open global economics. It is aims to distinguish between short-term, dynamic, and long-term economic relationship in the export growth nexus. Research methodology. The studies use a quantile time series econometric approach to examine the relationship between the export and the economic growth in India. It is quantile data from the period of 2005 to 2025. Or using the data from
from CEIC database and official national and international sources. Real GDP and real export and real imports of goods and services are employed as key variables. This analysis approach and auto-regressive distributed class framework to examine both short-run dynamic and long-run economic relationship. Using the ARPL model, bounding this approach to test for co-integration and error correction model to analyze adjustment dynamics. These are my mathematical contributions because I am students from mathematics department. So the export growth relationship in analyzed using linear econometric models expressed in both statistics and dynamic form. Real output, export and import are treated as a time dependent variables denoted by where t is equal to 0, 1, 2 and etc. That this long-run relationship between output and export is specified as in the GDP data set now logarithm again. So that's all I am using this formula logarithm GDP t alpha naught plus alpha 1 in xt and x1 t to calculate import dependence on model extenders to. And another formula for dynamic adjust is represented through the lag variables using a linear differential equation. If you find two short-run changes are analyzed using first difference, delta yt is equal to delta yt minus y of t minus 1. And find to the long run equilibrium relationship express y is equal to x1 and theta x1 plus theta x2. Within the ARDL for framework, short run and long run dynamics are jointly estimated. மேல பார்த்த எல்லா equation நீங்க derive பண்ணீங்கன்னா இந்த கடைசில long run கிடைக்கும். ARDL framework கிடைக்கும். Delta in GDP t x1 I is equal to 1 p of psi 1 psi I delta in GDP t minus I. And x1 j is equal to 1 q psi j and logarithm xt.
Thank you, Mr. Prasanna. Sarat Sundar. Sarat Sundar. Next.
Yes.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is Sharachana from Bishop College, and I'm studying in second week coming. Today, it is a wonderful morning because today this James College have awarded me an opportunity in presenting on the topic retail and e-commerce revolutioning customer markets. Introduction. Well, in today's market, retail and e-commerce are being the backbone of the economy. Why? Well, in today's era, India's GDP has been enormously developed up to 6.3% from last year to this year because of the retail industries, retail and commerce industries, and retail and e-commerce platforms play a massive role in this development. Overview of retail sectors, including an unorganized stores and organized stores. Let's say about unorganized stores. Well, every store that we encounter in our daily life, including the ones in our streets, to the other supermarket stores like D-Marts and other stores, will be included as a retail store. And they are having various smaller customers in our day-to-day life, which makes them has important source of developing our economy. Growth of e-commerce in India. In today's generation, India has been driving towards a digitalized world. So, I think developing in e-commerce is also a development of India in a digitalized way and in the growth of GDP as well. And e-commerce market also provides a wide offer for new startups and other people to develop their stores, and for others the improvement has their inspiration. In today's generation, most of the people have internet access and other access like mobile phones and laptops because of the schemes which are provided by the government. So e-commerce market could be accessed by even from the rural to urban people. Role in national welfare. Generating employment opportunities has been a most important part of the country because in today's generation there are more than 30% of people are being unable to be employed in placements and being unemployed out to the society. So these retail and e-commerce stores may play an important role in making employment opportunities to the young generation and creating opportunities for the others to become a new.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Harry Clement, Bishop Weber College.
What's his name? Harry Clement.
Commerce.
Thank you. Sure.
A very good afternoon to one and all gathered here. I am Harry Clement and my co-presenter is Imam Benhan. We are from Bishop Weber College and we are from BCom stream. Now we are going to present our papers about banking and industrial growth. Now role of banking industrial growth is being taken over by government.
Role. Banking and financial services support industrial growth by producing credit, managing cash flow and risks, and funding investments. They encourage savings and new ventures, helping industries to become more productive, innovative, and competitive with each other. Next, over to Harry.
Benefits. Banking and financial services helps industry grow by providing capital, supporting modernization and improving cash flow management. They also encourage entrepreneurship, reduce financial risk, making entrepreneurship growth safer and more efficient. Over to Yvonne.
Challenges. This slide explains that banking and financial services face challenges like limited credit access, high interest rates, strict lending rules, and so slow loan approvals. Low financial literacy and rising low defaults also create risk for both banks and industries. Next, over to highlight.
Objectives. This slide states that the main objective of a banking and financial service are to provide credit, promote cash flow and risk, and encourage entrepreneurship to support sustainable industrial growth. Over to you, one.
As we conclude our session by that banking and financial services are backbone of industrial growth. They provide capital, improve efficiency, manage risk, and encourage entrepreneurship, helping industries grow substantially. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Ramanujam, National College.
Hello, sir. So, hello guys, I am Ram. So, I am pursuing final years of BCom. So, I am also simultaneously pursuing company secretary, ICSI. So, thank you, sir. The short time I get opportunity to speak. So, our topic is beyond metros, unleashing innovation in India, essential startups through Tier 2 city ecosystems. So, Tier 2, Tier 3 cities are develop India, develop idea. So, abstract பார்த்தீங்கன்னா so இயர்லி டேஸ்ல பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பெங்களூர் மும்பை அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்பவே மெட்ரோபாலிட்டன் சிட்டிஸ் அங்கே மட்டும்தான் ஸ்டார்ட் அப்ஸ்லாம் வந்து ரொம்பவே ஹப்ஸ் ஐடி ஹப்ஸ்லாம் வந்து இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து இயர்லி டேஸ் அஸ் ஆஃப் நாட் டேட் ஸோ வந்து நம்ம ரொம்பவே லோவர் சிட்டிஸ் லைக் தென்காசி கோயம்புத்தூர் இந்தோ ஜெய்ப்பூர் இந்த மாதிரி சிட்டிஸ்க்கும் வந்து ஹப்ஸ் வந்து கொண்டு வராங்க. ஸோ ஹப்னா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்டார்ட் அப் ஹப். ஸோ நம்ம ப்ரோட்டோடைப் ஐடியாவை வச்சு அவங்க கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீம்ஸ் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு தருவாங்க. உங்களோட ஐடியாஸ் அவங்களே வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணாங்க. ஃப்ரம் ஃபண்டில் இருந்து நீங்க வந்து ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ் அதாவது நீங்க இண்டிபெண்டன்ட் ஆகிற வரை உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ என்னோட கேஸ் ஸ்டடி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சோலோ கார்பரேஷன் விச் இஸ் நாட் அ ஸ்டார்ட் அப் இப்போ வந்து ஸ்டார்ட் அப்பா இல்லை நாட் எனிமோர். ஸோ இது வந்து தென்காசியில் ஒரு ஸ்மால் டவுன் ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க. எனக்கு சிப்ளிங் பிரதர் 1996 ஆரம்பிச்சது. இப்போ வந்து இது மல்டிநேஷனல் கம்பெனியா இருக்கு, ஒரு சாஃப்ட்வேர் லீடிங் மல்டிநேஷனல் கம்பெனி. So innovation ecosystem is very dynamic network which consists of crucial players like university, VC, venture capital, commercial mentor, government, investor, industry and incubators. So இவங்க மேஜர் ரோல் இவங்களால அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணி நம்ம வந்து பிசினஸ் வந்து நல்லா பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்றது என்ன ஐடியா. In essence, innovation does not occur independently. It is embedded within ecosystem where institutional support, knowledge growth, and reserve availability jointly influence how and where innovation expand. So startup வந்து ஒரு crucial thing இருக்கு. So within 10 years அந்த startup பண்ணி incorporation பண்ணி 10 years குள்ள நம்ம 3 yearsக்கு tax exemption வாங்கிக்கலாம். So actually இத mostly யாருக்கும் தெரியாது. So இந்த மாதிரி awareness programs ஏற்கனவே நடத்திட்டு வராங்க. பட் இன்னும் நிறைய காலேஜஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் ஒர்க் ஷாப்ஸ்ல நடத்தினா எல்லாருக்கும் இதோட ஸ்டார்ட் அப்போட அவேர்னஸ் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ ஐ கைண்ட்லி ரெக்வெஸ்ட் தட். ஸோ ரிசல்ட் other many cities discuss the growth of innovation ecosystem and the rise of Tier 1, Tier 2 most of them still remain in descriptive nature. என்னன்னா அது எல்லாமே பண்றதா இருந்தாலும் அதெல்லாம் டிஸ்கிரிப்டிவாக இருக்கு. அதோட சர்வேஸ்லாம் நமக்கு இன்னும் ரொம்ப வேகாவும் அன்கிளியராகவும் தான் இருக்கு. எனக்கு அது ரொம்ப கிளியரா இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நான் பார்க்குறேன். So due to this gap, it is difficult to determine whether emerging innovation ecosystem in small cities are strong and sustainable or just policy driven. So understanding the real concerning in the real world context is important to assess the role in regional development and inclusive growth. So my research objectives. The main objective of this study is to examine how innovation ecosystem function in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. So the key objectives are to understand and identify the key actors and issues support system that shape innovation ecosystem in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. To school recognize how well this ecosystem function in real world context with specific focus on collaboration as to resources and sustainability. Okay. So இது வந்து நான் செகண்டரியா தான் எடுத்தேன். ஸோ எனக்கு அவ்வளோ டைம் இல்லை. ஸோ நான் செகண்டரி டேட்டா வச்சு தான் நான் எடுத்தேன். ஸோ என்னோட என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தேங்க்ஸ்.
கேமரா பண்ண
rich teaching experience and deep subject expertise in the field of commerce and management. On behalf of JAMAL MOHAMED College in general, especially in particular PG and Research Department of Commerce, we wholeheartedly welcome you, sir. Sir has made significant contributions to academics through his teaching, research, publications and participation in national and international seminars and conferences. His areas of interest include contemporary issues in commerce, finance and management, and his scholarly insights have greatly benefited students, researchers and fellow academicians. Sir is known for his clarity of thought, analytical approach and practical orientation, which makes his sessions highly informative and engaging. His dedication to academic growth and research development is truly commendable. We are indeed fortunate to have such an eminent personality as a resource person and also to guide us in this technical session. We are very much confident that SAR's deliberation will be intellectually stimulating, insightful and highly beneficial to all the participants. Once again, on behalf of the organizing committee and all gathered here, I once again extend a warm welcome to Dr. C. Paramaswaram sir, and we look forward to an enlightening and enriching session. Thank you one and all. I hand over the session to our technical session resource person, Dr. Paramaswaram sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Most respected administrative authorities of JAMAL MOHAMED College, respected principal, respected head of the Department of Commerce, respected organizing committee members, faculty members, respected participants from various places, a very warm good afternoon, one and all gathered here. Today, we are all assembled for the purpose of deliberation relating to the leveraging commerce and industry in nation building under Viksit Bharat 2047, which is one of the core agenda of the existing union government. Why it has been decided for 2047? Because in 2047 we are going to celebrate the 100 years of independence. Before that, we need to achieve all aspects. For that purpose only, the government and academic institutions and all other stakeholders are concentrating and contributing not to achieve the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. As a students community, you also having some kind of responsibility to contribute Vision Viksit Bharat 2047. What kind of contribution you can provide to this kind of vision of the union government? Very simple. What you are studying as a subject in your course, that can be explored with the industrial, economical and social societal aspect. I hope with this aspect only you are all prepared a paper and it is going to be presented by you in this seminar. So this paper presentation, of course, they have given a topic to me for a startup, which is one of the very flagship program of the Union government initiated in the year 2014-15. So far we have more than 40,000 startups were registered. Tamil Nadu is the pioneer in the field of the startup. As on date, Tamil Nadu alone attracted more than 12,000 startups, of which 50% of the startups were owned by the women. You see the contribution of the women in economic and industrial development. Once upon a time, women were concentrated only in the family, whereas now the women is concentrating and contributing a lot to the economic development through their excellence. So that your focus, your research area will be focusing on how we can contribute something to the economic development, how we can develop, how we can contribute something to the social development and overall development. So I hope with this aspect, you will present a paper based on your presentation. The best paper will be selected. So with this information, now I conclude my introductory session and immediately the technical session, that means the paper presentation session will start as per the list prepared by the organizing committee. Nandri.
Sir, one second. On behalf of PG Research Department of Commerce, I would like to award a shawl to our technical session resource person with you all your kind consent. Please, big applause for the Holy Cross College student யாருமா பிரசன்ட் பண்றவங்க யாரு Holy Cross College மா Holy Cross
காலையில பாக்கி அந்த லிஸ்ட் எங்கண்ணே எஸ்டி சார் தான் இருக்கு யாரு ஐடி கார்டு வேலை கொஞ்ச நேரம் 10 நிமிஷம் தான்
So paper presenters, please get ready for your presentation. If you have your paper in the mail ID or in the pen drive, please submit it to the organizing committee members. And your time will be 5 minutes. So you have to present your paper within 5 minutes. First you have to introduce your name and the college. Then there is no need to explain all the theoretical or conceptual related items of your paper. Just you have to highlight your findings and major suggestions in your paper.
நான் தொழுவ போறேன்டா என்ன சொல்லுங்க சரி
Bishop Keeper College. Bishop.
செட் பண்ணி வெயிட் பண்ணி
வாட்ஸ்அப் ஓப்பன் பண்ணலாமா?
Good afternoon, respected faculty members and my fellow participants. I am Anisha Shakir M, pursuing first BCom in Bishop Weber College. Today I am presenting my topic, Investment Avenues, Investing Today for a Financially Secure Tomorrow. In today's world, most of the people have started investing instead of saving for a better future. Through this presentation, I will explain what investment is, its objectives, elements, different investment avenues, and why investing is important for our future. Investment refers to the act of allocating our resources into various avenues for earning future profits. Savings and investment is not the same. Saving means setting money aside, while investment means putting our money into different kinds of ways to earn profits. The objectives of investment, whatever we do, we have an objective. Many investors, all investors do investing with an objective. From an investor's approach, the objective may be classified as short-term, long-term, money-making, and low-priority objectives. Commonly among the investors, the objectives are returns, financial security, value for money, lifestyle, and peace of mind. Objectives are generally classified as personal and financial objectives. Next, the elements of investment. Returns. The main objective or the main objective for which we invest is for returns. Next is risk. The elements of investment. The second one is risk. Before we invest, we should see what are all the risk factors involved in it. Then time. The main element is time. If it is a long-term investment, we surely will get a good profit. But if it is a short-term, we will get less profit. Then liquidity. Before investing, we must see how quickly the investments can be liquidated, maybe for emergencies. Then the investment process. It has four steps. First, we have to identify the investments. We should classify what all investments we know, and we should choose what all suits our risk tolerance and our expectations. Then we have to analyze all the investments. We have to choose a good company which includes less risk. Then the valuation. If we have to know what the value of the investment actually is. We should know if it is underpriced or overpriced, or if it will be affected by inflation and so. Then portfolio construction. Instead of focusing on one area of investment, we should diversify our investments and classify our portfolio accordingly. Next, investment avenues. Investment avenues means the various options through which we can invest. In India, there are various options. It can be classified as financial and real assets. Financial assets refers to shares, stock, bonds, etc. And real assets means land, building, gold, etc. Then these are some of the investment avenues through which we can invest. Because of time constraint, I conclude by saying that investment is very important for nation building because it can help our country to grow socially, economically, and technologically. Thank you for your time and attention. Next, Mr. Harish.
Harish.
Holy Cross College students, be ready for your presentation.
Hello everyone, I am K. Yogeshwari from Bishop Weber College and this is my fellow partner N. Harish. And today we are about to present the wholesale and distribution network and the problems and solved version.
Hello everyone. Here we have two things. One is wholesale and one is distribution network. Wholesale means selling goods in a bulk rather to individual consumers. Distribution network means the movement of goods from one place to another, that is from seller to buyer.
And now we'll see why competition in wholesale and distribution market is very intense today. The first thing is pressure on all fronts. It means many wholesalers and distributors competing for the same customers, and so it pressured them on pricing, service, quality and innovation. High stakes industry. The wholesale distribution is a high stakes industry with trillions of dollars on sales, annual sales. Since buyers have many options, they can switch easily.
Next is how competition affects the market. First we have operational demands. Next, margin compression. Next, differential imperative. Next is disruptive entrance.
The third thing is major problems created. The first one is margin erosion. Intense competition creates to reduces prices. At the same time, the cost of production and cost of labor, transportation remains same or increases. It leads to profit downfall. Next, the customer churn. When many suppliers are available, customers weekly switch to another if they are unhappy with the service or price. Supply chain. In a competitive market, any delay in supply or order or delivery, it may lead to customer loss or revenue loss.
Next is solutions. We have 4 solutions. First one is tailored pricing. Next, exclusive agreements. Next, supply chain optimization. Next is high performing sales team.
Dear presenters, please conclude your presentation.
So coming to the conclusion, in today's market, to strengthen market reach, companies must innovate continuously and twist with customers and adapt faster than competitors and must use technologies to survive and grow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, let me invite Loshini and Abarna from Holy Cross College. Nijalan sir. Loshini and Abarna.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Abarna from Holy Cross College. Our topic is women entrepreneurship and self-employment. Women entrepreneurship plays an important role in the social development of the country. It refers to women starting, managing and growing their own business. In recent years, self-help groups have emerged as a strong support system for women entrepreneurs, especially in rural and semi-urban areas. Self-help groups women by providing financial support, skill training and confidence to become self-reliant. This paper highlights the concept of women entrepreneurs and explains how self-help groups help women improve their income, decision-making power and overall standard. The study also focuses on the role of self-help groups in promoting savings, employment and empowerment among women. Introduction. Women entrepreneurs means participation of women in business activities. They are initiatives, organized enterprises and managed enterprises. Earlier, women were mostly there to hold house responsibility, but today many women are entering the business field and contributing to economic growth. from 10 to 20 women who come together to save money, access credit, and support each other.
Come to your findings and conclusion.
Conclusion: the study established that self-help serves a crucial institutional framework for promoting women entrepreneurship in India by providing access to finance, collective support, and social empowerment. Self-help have enabled millions of women to enter economic activity. However, most enterprise remains small scale and vulnerable due to limited market access, low digital literacy, and inadequate growth of capital.
Paper presenters are instructed to take only 2 minutes for your presentation.
Let me invite Rajamani and Nitya from Holy Cross College.
Security threats: if you lost your digital password, that is privacy, or your wallet gets hacked, the funds are irretrievable. Backup regulation as well as minimum regulation and environmental impact of cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency has a dual impact on financial markets, acting as both a source of disruptive innovation and a potential source of systematic risk due to its volatility and growing interconnectedness with traditional conclusion. Cryptocurrency is decentralized digital currency that enables secure and transparent transactions using blockchain technology. It offers benefits such as financial inclusion, a lower cost, and innovative financial services. However, challenges like volatility, regular uncertainty, and security risk persist. With proper regulation and awareness, cryptocurrency can be an effective complement to the traditional financial system.
Thank you.
Let me invite Ms. M. Sangamitra from Bishop Labor College.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic is channels of distribution and their impact on distribution. Introduction. Distribution channel act as a vital link between production and consumption. In modern marketing, distribution is not just a transport. It is a strategy that influences the dealer's satisfaction and consumer satisfaction on their brand reputation.
The main objective of our topic is to satisfy the consumers by smooth product flow to the consumer. The product has to be delivered quickly and easily by using logistics and such other things.
Types of distribution channels. There are 4 types of distribution channels. One is direct distribution, indirect distribution, physical distribution, and online distribution. Direct distribution means the dealers distribute the products directly to the consumer. Indirect distribution involves intermediaries such as wholesalers, retailers, and etc. Physical distribution uses warehouses and stores the product and later distributes the product to the consumer. Online distribution uses the online platform to distribute the products.
Sellers use many of the distribution strategies from the companies to make a smooth flow of the product to sell it. To make a better result in the product and make a better relationship between the customers. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Let me invite Mauna Kirti and Priyadarshini. Mauna Kirti and Priyadarshini from Holy Cross College. Mauna Kirti and Priyadarshini.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Priyadarshini. She is Mauna Kirti. We are here to explain about supply chain management.
Abstract. Supply chain management acts as a backbone of trade by coordinating various activities such as source of raw materials, production, transportation, warehouse, inventory management, distribution. An efficient supply chain integrates the right product at the right time and cost, ensuring smooth trade operations.
Introduction. In globalized market environment, supply chain management emerged as the backbone of trade. It involves the integrated planning and controlling sources, production, storage, and transportation and distribution. Whereas goods are distributed to the customers on the right time and the right place by the optimal cost and minimized price.
Problem statement. Inefficient supply chain coordination leads to delays in goods movement, poor inventory and logistic management, increase operational costs.
Objectives. To understand the role of supply chain management in trade and study of supply chain stages.
Descriptive study based on secondary data, analysis of supply chain components and their role in trade.
Supply chain stages. First one is production, the second one is manufacturing, and the third one is warehousing and distribution and consumers. For example, automobile industry, tobacco and consumer electronics housing.
Key findings. Effective supply chain management ensures timely movement of goods across trade channels. Proper coordination reduces transportation and inventory costs.
Conclusion. Supply chain management serves as a backbone of trade by linking all partners and efficient movement of goods. Thank you.
Well, let me invite Gopika from Holy Cross College. Gopika. Where's Gopika? யார் சென்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க? மெயில் பண்ணது யாரு? அதை மெயில் பண்ணதோ அவங்க தீபா.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Harini. Here, my partner is Gopika. Our topic is the role of MSME in nation building under Exit Bharat 2021. Let me introduce our topic. MSME is a small-scale business involved manufacturing
come to conclusion.
Conclusion is, through warehouse and apps, we can develop our retail and e-commerce sectors.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Next, Ms. Ailaja and Subarna from Holy Cross College. Yes. Next be ready Mahalakshmi and Manya. Yeah, okay.
A very good morning.
After that, Mageshwar and Padmavati, be ready. Please start.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. Myself Subarna. Myself Ailaja. We are from Holy Cross College. And our topic is Green Finance and Sustainable Development. This paper focuses on the concept of green finance and its role in promoting sustainable development. Green finance includes instruments like green bonds, green loans, and investments in renewable energy projects like solar and wind power. With this, it emerged as an important tool in addressing environmental challenges due to the rapid growth in economy.
Economic growth is essential because it improves living standards and supports development. However, rapid economic change has led to serious problems such as climate change, pollution, and environmental damage. Sustainable development aims to balance economic growth with environmental protection. Finance plays a crucial role in development as the investment frameworks how resources are used. Green finance supports environmentally friendly investment that promotes sustainable development.
Despite the growing focus on environmental, the each regulatory framework or the factors that lead to gap into the financial practices and sustainable goals.
Come to conclusion, please.
In conclusion, green finance is vital for sustainable development as it balances growth with environmental protection. Overall, the green finance is to build a future that is both environmental friendly and sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Sweta from Holy Cross College. Sweta, please.
Good afternoon to all. I'm Shweta from Holy Cross College. My studies are about awareness and adoption of digital payment and fintech services among college students. The main objective of this study is to analyze the students' perceptions behind the convenience and efficiency and security of the digital payment apps, and to understand the adoption of digital payment among college students. To evaluate the relationship between awareness and adoption of digital payment, fintech services in promoting financial among college students. The suggestion of the study is improving the features of the apps to make the better user experience and the security, address the technological issues promptly to ensure the smooth.
Come to your main concept and conclusion.
Yes, sir. The scope of the study focuses on awareness level of digital payment and fintech services among the college students. This study compares digital payment and transactional cash-based transaction role of students' perspective. And the finding of the study is most of the college students are very aware and actively use the digital payment apps and fintech services, preferring apps such as Google Pay, Paytm for their ease and speed. The conclusion of the study is also indicate the students commonly use digital payment platforms for the purpose such as fees payments, online shopping, recharge and money transfers. Strengthening awareness programs and improving the technological infrastructure will further encourage effective adoption of digital payment and fintech services among the young generation. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Virginia from Holy Cross College. After that, Mahalakshmi and Mahalakshmi and Virginia. Next.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Virginia from Mulberry College. My title of the paper is A Study on Consumer Satisfaction Towards the Online Banking Service Among College Students in Established Cities. The introduction of the study is online banking is a digital strategy service by a banking setup which helps to improve the customer engagement, leading to adoption of the online services by easy access and mobile app facilities for the money transactions, checking the account status and solving the issues between the bank and customers. This digital technology helps enhancing the customer convenience, time saving and 24/7 facilities for online transactions. The objectives of the study is to understand the usage and awareness of the online banking services and to identify the online banking users among the college students and to analyze and evaluate the challenges and customer satisfaction level in online banking services. Finding of the study is most of the respondents comes under the 21 to 30 years and they are preferring the private bank and most of them using the online banking service for the online software and it helps them to save the time and dependence in the cash. The main respondents of 50% are very satisfied for the service of online banking and the majority of the respondents 74% are completely satisfied in online banking services. The challenges faced by the respondents are the majority of the respondents with 36% are facing. The conclusions of the study is the online banking service helps the college students to transfer the money for online shopping, paying the college fees and other necessary payments with the high satisfaction level of the customers' expectation towards the online service. Through the survey, it shows the bank operations to develop the customer satisfaction level among the college students by solving the issues and preventing the fraudulent activities and providing the easy accessibility of online banking.
Thank you. Next. Mageshwari and Padmavati. Mahalakshmi and Ramya. After that, Mageshwari and Padmavati. Be ready.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. I'm Ramya, she is Mahalakshmi. And it's my pleasure to present by talking on the role of artificial intelligence in commerce and business. Now, let me begin by giving a brief introduction to my topic. Artificial intelligence is commonly known as AI, is transforming modern business and commerce with increasing digitalization. AI is widely used to automate routine tasks and improve efficiency. Today's research apply AI in areas like finance, marketing, and supply chain customer services to make better decisions and enhance customer service. Based on this background, the main objectives of the study are as follows. The objectives of the study are to understand the importance of AI, analyze its role, its major business function, identify its benefits, and study the challenges in AI implementation. Now, I will tell about the roles of AI in business and commerce. In business, AI helps automate repetitive tasks, support better management decision making, and improve customer services through chatbots, optimize supply chain, and inventory management. In commerce, AI is used for market data analysis and demand forecasting, personalized marketing, fraud reduction in financial transactions, and automate financial reporting.
Now I would like to explain a few case studies that how to show artificial intelligence is used in real business transactions. First, AI in retail. Amazon used AI to understand customer behavior. When we search for a product or buy something, AI studies our history, past purchases, browsing patterns. Based on this information, Amazon suggests products that we may like this help customers save time and Amazon increase sales. Statement of this problem is mainly
Yes, come to conclusion.
Conclusion of the problem is AI is essential for modern business growth. Even though there are some challenges, the benefits of the AI is much higher than AI helps business become more efficient, competitive, and innovative. In the future, AI will play a key role in business development and success. Thank you all.
Next. Maheshwari and Padmavati.
Good afternoon to all. I'm Maheshwari from Holy Cross College. This paper is discussed how the consumer market is being revolutionized. Next we move on to introduction. Consumer research is shifting from survey to AI-based and real-time digital insights. Traditional methods revolutionary. Traditional methods are based on new methods provide objectives. Digitalization has changed consumer expectations towards convenience and professionalism. Its main drivers are e-commerce, consumer data, AI or driving market transformation. Next we move on to the problem. Business struggle with real-time analysis, personalization and infrastructure issues. Methodology is study is conceptual and based on secondary findings from campaigns and price dominate consumer purchasing. Its conclusion was data-driven and consumer-centric strategies are essential for competitiveness.
Thank you. Next, Madhumita and Mangalam begin. Adukadutha Marketa and Princey. Next lady. Please.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself P. Madhumita. I am from Holy Cross College. I am Mangalam. My topic online marketing. Introduction. Online marketing is the use of websites, social media, search engines, email and online advertisements to reach and communicate with the customers. Basically, online marketing strategy allows small business like lower skincare background. Lower skincare is a small startups and sales natural skincare products online usually the company.
Let me come to your conclusion. Nothing more.
Traditional marketing. Traditional marketing is the means of promoting the product or services using offline methods without the internet. Case study. Traditional marketing strategy of local business fighting is fresh cake factory. Increasing sales use traditional marketing. The factory is located by residential area. The factory is mainly served nearby customers with walkable distance to increase its customer base and daily sales. It is more decided to use traditional marketing programs. Limited customer awareness buying the nearby. High competition from other local factories. Low sales between weekdays.
Okay, thank you. Next. Marketa and Princey. After that, Jennifer, Rani and Deepika. Be ready. After that, Jasmine, Princey and Arul, Jennifer. Okay, start பண்ணு.
Good afternoon all. Good afternoon all. Myself Anthony Margareta. Today we are going to present a paper on virtual try-on system. A virtual try-on system is a modern technology used in online shopping. In commerce, buying and selling happens between customers and the companies. This system in commerce, buying and selling happens between company and customers. This system helps the customer to see the product before buying it online. Companies use this system to attract customers.
Thank you. Next, Jennifer Rani and Deepika.
Good afternoon to all. I am K. Deepika and she is P. Jennifer Rani. Our presentation is about dark patterns in digital marketing.
Dark patterns are sticks used by the websites and apps to influence the user to make their choice they did not plan to make. This study explains how these defective designs work, how they reduce the users from freedom to choose, why they can be harmful to the consumer.
Hidden influence of digital marketing. Digital marketing helps companies reach customers easily through online platforms. However, some companies use strict design that focuses more on profit than user welfare. Dark patterns are misleading design techniques that tricks users into making unwanted decisions such as extra purchases or subscriptions. This reduces trust and affect privacy.
They are important because they manipulating users using psychological tricks. They reduce the trust on online platforms. They will raise ethical issues about fairness and user rights. Current laws are often not strong enough to control them.
Our study shows that confirm scamming is the most common dark pattern, followed by an hidden cost and urgent tactics. This proves that dark patterns are widely used in digital platforms.
Dark patterns in digital marketing tricks used into unwanted choice them harm to trust.
Using honest design and strong rules can protect users and create fair online experience. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Jasmine, Princey and Arun Jennifer. After that, Niha Roshini Begum, Sweetie, Savita. Okay. Next, everybody, start.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Jasmine, Princey Arun Jennifer. Today we are going to present a topic on cyber security issues in online banking. Small intro of cyber security. Online banking makes banking easy and fast, but it also faces cyber threats like hacking and fraud. Therefore, cyber security is important to protect users and banking data.
Cyber security issue in online banking means the risk and problems that happen when hackers or criminals try to steal money, personal information, password or banking data through the internet.
What is online banking? Online banking allows customers to perform financial transactions using internet-enabled devices.
Why cyber security is important? Protect personal information like bank details, password, identity. Prevent financial losses from fraud and hacking. Keeps online banking and payments safe. Protect business and organization from the data branches. Maintains trust and digital services and technology.
Common cyber threats. There are 5 types. First, phishing. Fake emails, messages, or calls to steal passwords, OTPs, or bank details. Marketing. Malware virus. Harmful software that steals data. Conclusion. Cyber security awareness is essential to ensure safe and trusted online banking experience. Cyber security helps protect online banking from dangers like hacking and fraud. It helps our accounts, money and personal details safe. Thank you.
Next. Arama. Niha Roshini. Yes. Adukaduthu Jasmine, Karshini. Next. Jasmine, Karshini. Adukaduthu Jumana, Hazin and Kirtana. Adukaduthu Kadiyagan. Start.
Good evening, sir. I am Niha Roshini. Our topic is corporate social responsibility and environment sustainability, a pathway to Viksit Bharat 2047.
Corporate social responsibility plays an important role in protecting the environment. In India, laws and awareness have encouraged companies to support sustainability.
Introduction. Corporate social responsibility helps business and support sustainable development. It plays an important role in protecting the environment. The study explains how the CSR is used in commerce and industry sector. Many Indian companies have used the initiative like renewable resources and reducing waste
objectives. Sustainable development focuses on balancing economic growth with environmental and social responsibility. In India, CSR plays an important role in achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 through responsible development.
Methodology. The study uses the descriptive and analytical research method. It is based on the secondary data collected from the reliable sources. This method helps to analyze the role of CSR in environmental sustainability and nation building.
Findings. CSR support.
Conclusion. The study explains the concept and growth of Indian commerce and industry sector. It examines how the CSR supports the environment sustainability through the initiative, and it also helps to highlight how CSR helps Indian nation to attain the long-term goal of Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Jasmine and Harshini. ಅದಕ್ಕಡುತ್ತೆ ಜುಮನ್ ಖಜೀನ್ and ಕೀರ್ತನಾ. ಅದಕ್ಕಡುತ್ತೆ அக்ஷயா, காவியா ஸ்ரீ ரெடியாக செக் பண்ணிக்கங்க. மெயில் எல்லாம் ஸ்ரீனா செக் பண்ணிக்க முன்னாடி வந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுங்க.
Good afternoon everyone. We are from Police College. Myself Jasmine.
I am B. Harshini. We are here to present D2C revolution. Let's see the abstraction. The D2C revolution marks as a fundamental shift in commerce, that is from traditional to digital channel.
In introduction, it explains the D2C revolution. It is a modern business where a company sells their product directly to the consumer without middlemen. And this revolution has transformed traditional marketing, sales and customer relationship.
Let's see the objectives. By using D2C revolution, the seller can get the direct ownership of customer data and maximize the profit margin, and also the most important, cultivate the brand loyalty and community.
And in literature review, I took up a research paper titled called The Rise of Direct-to-Consumer Brand. The study by the Parker and Van Alisten clearly highlight the importance of digital platforms in enabling the growth of consumer through the growth of direct-to-consumer brand by eliminating middlemen. And D2C business can reduce cost, build direct relationship with the customer, and gain a valuable data. Under the study, we set an example. In this study, there is some research gap. We find some research gap with the objectives. The objectives like resolution of D2C model and emerging unified commerce, impact of quick commerce and ultra-fast delivery on the consumer expectation, social shopping as a growth driver in the D2C ecosystem, and the fourth objective we set a role of first-party data in enabling the hyper-personalization D2C.
Come to main findings and conclusion.
Let's see the conclusion. Positioning this model as a sustainable and competitive approach in the future markets. Thank you.
Very good, thank you. Next, Jumana Hazeen and Keetana.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Jumana Hazeen.
Mike Karpani. Height, how?
From Cordially College.
We are here to present a study on influence marketing versus scientific awareness on the purchase of sunscreen by consumer.
The abstract of the study examines the influencing marketing strategies versus scientific awareness of consumers' sunscreen purchasing decisions. Marketing factors are compared with scientific aspects, and data were collected through structured questionnaires from sunscreen users. The study concludes that marketing plays a dominant role over scientific awareness in sunscreen purchase.
In recent years, the global skincare industry has witnessed a significant rise in the demand for sunscreen. Sunscreen is widely recommended by dermatologists as defense against the harmful effect of ultraviolet radiation. This study aims to examine the factors that influence the purchase of sunscreens with the focus on evaluating the balance between scientific awareness and marketing influence.
Research objectives are to examine the level of scientific awareness, to identify the key marketing strategies, that is, influencer marketing, packaging, advertising, to compare the relative impact of scientific awareness and marketing influence on consumer buying decisions.
to conclusion.
Overall, the findings conclude that consumers are more swayed by marketing tactics than by scientific awareness, highlighting the dominance of promotional appeal in the skincare product consumption. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, please come forward. Tell about yourself.
Good afternoon everyone present here. I am Akshay K.R.
Myself Kavya Shri.
We are here to present a paper presentation. This paper mainly talks about commerce and industry, how it helps India grow. Many companies are not able to find suitable candidates who are skilled for their jobs, and many youngsters are unemployed right now. Another main problem is AI and automation. It creates a major problem in employment industry.
Challenges ahead. When we talk about Biscuit Bharat 2047, commerce and industry plays a very important role. But along with growth, there are some challenges. Technology is improving fast. So the way industries work is also changing. Companies want skilled people, but many students that don't have practical job skills yet. Machines and automations are replacing some jobs, so learning new skills is very important.
Objectives. Focus on how students can become future ready for industry. Colleges and industries should work together for more students' practical exposure. Internships along with the student incubators, skill incubators. Students can learn automation, new technologies while going to industry, which helps them create a real work environment.
Ideas on recruiting for building the future workforce. College and company work together to hire skilled people. Students get internship and training to gain practical experience. Automation creates new job opportunities with new skills.
To conclusion.
Conclusion. Commerce and industry builds the nation with skills are imperative for growth. Education should be industry matching. Automation should be used positively to align with Visit Bharat 2047. Thank you.
Thank you. All the time. Next, Anjali and Anthony Madonna. Yes, after that, Nitya Shri and Preeti. Next, Niti Shri. Yes or no? Please come forward. Next, Rupa Shri, Shalini. Please come forward. Rupa Shri and Shalini. Princey, Padma, Kavya, Jayashri, Ningla. Mail பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? Mail பண்ணி கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணிட்டு முன்னாடி இருங்க. Please start.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Anthony Madonna. Good afternoon, all. I am Anjali. We have done a paper presentation on the topic lack of coordination between industry, education, and policy framework.
Please, you know.
Introduction.
Please, all be seated, please.
Introduction. India stands at a pivotal moment in its development journey with the young population expanding industrial base and amphibious natural resources. The vision of Visit Bharat 2047 aims to transform India into a knowledge-driven, innovative-led economy. Commerce and industry are expected to play a fundamental role by creating jobs, boosting exports, fostering entrepreneurship, and strengthening global competitiveness.
Despite rapid industrial growth, a significant gap persists between industry requirements, educational outcomes, and policy implementation. Educational institutions often fail to produce industry-ready graduates. Industries struggle to find skilled manpower, and policy frameworks operate in lack of coordination without effective coordination among stakeholders. This lack of synergy undermines productivity and limits the nation's ability to harness the demographic dividend.
Please conclude.
Conclusion. The vision of Visit Bharat 2047 cannot be realized without effectively leveraging commerce and industry as pillars of nation building. However, the persistent lack of coordination between
Thank you, ma. Next, Nityashri, Preeti, Vinsita.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Nityashri. She is Preeti Vinsita. Our presentation topic is bonds and government securities. So let me see what are bonds. A bond represents a loan made by an investor to a company or a government. In return, the issuer commits to paying the interest on regular basis and returning the principal amount after a predetermined period. So there are many platforms available for bond investment. Let me see one by one. The first one is RBI Retail Direct Portal. It was launched by the Reserve Bank of India. This platform allows the investors to buy government securities directly without the help of intermediaries. And of course, it offers a safe and transparent environment for transactions. The second one is banks. So both public and private sector banks provide opportunities for bond investment. And the third one is stock exchanges. We can trade our bonds in stock exchanges through NSE and BSE. In conclusion, bonds and government securities present a dependable and stable investment option, delivering consistent returns and reduced risk compared to stocks. Although they may give lower returns, they safely and predictably make them an important part of a diversified portfolio.
Next year. Come on, your name and Preeti. Okay, next Rupa Shri, Shalini, Inga Mara, King Elia. Cancel Nilama. What is it? Out of the Princey Padma, mail answer Kingla. Princey Padma, come forward. Princey Padma, Ilaya. Cancel Nilama. Mail answer Kingla. I'm going to mail for check mail check அடுத்து காவியா ஜெயஸ்ரீ ஜனனி மூணு பேர் இருக்கு.
Please listen, paper percentages due to time constraints. The paper percentages are requested to just you have to give the introduction and conclusion. If the paper two paper percentages are there, one should be give the introduction and one should be give the conclusion. That is enough. Then only we can give a chance to all the paper percentages. Please complete within a minute.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Roshni and Shani. Today, explain about retail and e-commerce. Introduction: retail refers to the sales of goods and service directly to the final consumer for personal use. E-commerce is a form of retail that involves buying and selling products and service through electronic platforms, mainly the internet. Retail and e-commerce together provide dynamic and evolving consumer market. E-commerce has different market leaders by enabling business to operate by own geographical boundaries. Traditional retail has adapted by adapting online performance. Thank you.
Thank you, very good. Next. Name and okay. Princey and Padma.
Good afternoon, sir.
Introduction, conclusion.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Princey from Cordially. I am Padma. Trade has an export credit. Introduction. Global commerce is the backbone of the modern economy, allowing countries to exchange goods and services beyond their borders. However, international trade involves significant risks such as a payment limit, currency, political instability, and long transaction periods. Together, trade has an export credit enhance trust between trading partners and promote systemic international trade.
Trade finance and export credit are essential concepts of the global commerce. They facilitate international trade by
Next, very good ma. Kavya Jayashree. Next இருக்கீங்களா Kavya Jayashree. சீக்கிரம் வாங்க. டைம் வேஸ்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா கேன்சல் ஆயிடும். பேரு Kavya. அடுத்து ஜெயஸ்ரீ ஜனனி. ஜெயஸ்ரீ தனியாவா? ஜனனி தனியா.
Good afternoon everyone.
Introduction and conclusion மட்டும் சீக்கிரம்.
My name is Kavya, Holy Cross College. Introduction: digital marketing has been important part of modern business. It uses digital platform like internet, social media, search engine, mobile apps, business news, digital marketing to promote product and service effectively. Digital marketing is fast and effective compared to traditional marketing. For example, digital marketing business growth, online promotion, social media marketing, sales growth, customer services.
Thank you ma.
Conclusion.
Okay, thank you. Next is Jayashree. Very good. Jane India
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Jayashree from Holy Cross College. My topic is AI-driven commerce and industry. Introduction: AI refers to computer systems and machines that perform tasks normally require human intelligence from data, recognizing patterns, making predictions, and supporting or automating decisions. In commerce, AI personalized recommendation, dynamic pricing, targeted advertising are used. In industry, AI supports predictive maintenance, process or optimization, real-time quality inspection are used. When combined with these
Please keep quiet, please.
traditional manual process into intelligent data-driven systems that improve speed, reduce waste, shift strategic emphasis from reactive fixes to proactive planning. I hereby conclude by saying AI-driven commerce and industry represent a fundamental shift from manual, rule-based process to intelligent data-driven operations. The combination of improved the path forward is not without challenge, but with responsibilities, adoption and strategic alignment, AI will remain a major force in shaping commerce and industry. Thank you.
Thank you. Next. Janani. Ma அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு வினோதினி இருக்கீங்களா? வினோதினி. துளசி இருக்கீங்களா? Okay.
Good afternoon, I am Janani. Today I am presenting my paper on digital commerce and technology. This presentation explains how digital platforms and technologies are transforming business and the Indian economy. Introduction: digital commerce means buying and selling goods through online platforms. It is enabled by the internet, mobile applications and the digital payment system. In India, its growth is supported by smartphones and government initiatives. Conclusion: digital commerce and technologies are deeply intertwined, transforming business operations and consumer behavior. AI, cloud community, mobile commerce and secure payments enhance efficiency and experience. Digital commerce is a powerful driver of economic growth. With proper policies and technology adoption, it will strongly shape India's future economy. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, Vinodini. Individual ma group ah. Individual. Vinodini parent. Parent. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, see introduction and conclusion mattum.
Good afternoon everyone. Our topic is on role of startups and entrepreneurship in the building developing India. Our introduction is India is currently a historic crossroads. The research paper examines the pivotal role of the startup ecosystem as a primary barrier in India's transition into a developed economy. Vision Bharat 2045 has become the guiding light for all economic policies for a nation to be classified as developed.
Conclusion: the role of startup and entrepreneurship was not merely to increase the country's wealth, but define its identity. India is as well on the way to reclaim the position of global economic and technology leader. The barriers of India battle against the poverty, unemployment, and technological demands.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good. Thank you, ma'am. Next, Amina and Adekala, Jamina. Yeah. Just a conclusion. Nikki, photo taking and getting it. Secret. Jennifer Infanta Afra. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all gathered here. Myself, Amina, and this is Jamina. So our topic is about nation building under Vision 2047, which means using business and industry to help India become a developed nation by 2047. India's goal to become a developed country by 2047 using trade, business and industries like tech, manufacturing and services to achieve this goal, contributing to India's growth, economic strength and better living standards.
Very good, thank you. அடுத்தது Jennifer Infanta. அப்ப முன்னாடி வாங்க இல்ல அடுத்தவங்க கூப்பிடுறோம் சீக்கிரம் வாங்க டைம் இல்ல கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணி வாங்க சீக்கிரம் வாங்க ஜெனிஃபர் இன்ஃபேண்டாவா யாருமா அப்புறம் ஓகே நெக்ஸ்ட் கோபியா கரணி
The main objective of the study investigates how social media shapes consumer perception, the brand loyalty, examine the influence and marketing decision, unleash the challenges like information overload, privacy concerns, identify effective ways for business engage consumers.
Conclusion. Social media has greatly changed consumer behavior by influencing how people discover, interact with and buy products. It helps consumers share opinions, reviews and experiences, giving them more power in decision making. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Kritika and Deepsika. Next, Anuradha and Janani. சீக்கிரம் போங்க கை முடிச்சோம் வாமா அடுத்தது அனுராதா ஜனனி ரெடியா இருக்கீங்களா
Nasim.
Today I gave a presentation on the topic influencer commerce, redefining the brand power in the dynamic world, represents a significant shift in the way brands communicate, engage and build a relationship with consumers in the digital age. With the rapid growth of social media platforms, influencer commerce has emerged as a powerful marketing approach by individuals with strong online presence influence consumer perception and purchasing decisions.
Very good, thank you, Mama. Okay, next, Deepsika. சீக்கிரம் போங்க டைம் இல்ல Deepsika. அடுத்தது அனுராதா முன்னாடி போய் ரெடிங்களா
Warm greetings to one and all gathered here. I am Deepshika and my topic is SMEs and Startups, Powerhouse of Commercial Innovation. So small and medium enterprises and startups are the reason for innovation in the latest world, and they lead by fostering creativity, promoting entrepreneurship and addressing unmet market needs. They lead to contribution to technological advancement, market competitiveness and sustainable economic development. Conclusion of my presentation is they are the powerhouse of commercial innovation. Their ability, creativity and technology-driven approaches enable them to responsible effectively to market needs and drive economic growth.
Thank you. Next, Anuradha. 49. சீக்கிரம் வாங்க அதுக்கு அடுத்தது ஜனனி இருக்கீங்களா வாங்க முன்னாடி வாங்க கவிதா
Introduction. AI helps businesses to understand consumer behavior by analyzing large volumes of data such as browsing history, purchase patterns and online interactions. By doing so, AI has predicted consumer preferences and tailor marketing strategy accordingly.
Okay, thank you. Very good. அடுத்தது ஜனனி and கவிதா. அடுத்தது அபர்ணா, காவ்யா, தர்ஷினி, பரமேஸ்வரி, மாலினி.
Good evening everyone, I am Kavita. Introduction. E-commerce means selling goods and services through the internet. Digital payments refers to classical cashless electronic transactions.
Okay, அடுத்து ஜனனி.
E-commerce and digital payment are interconnected. They provide speed, convenience and efficiency, help business and consumer growth.
Very good. அடுத்து அபர்ணா. மேரா அபர்ணா and காவ்யா தர்ஷினி. அபர்ணா and காவ்யா தர்ஷினி.
Good evening everyone, I am Introduction. E-commerce has buyers and sellers digitally. It reduces net barriers and
Next, Parameshwari Malini.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Parameshwari.
Very good. Very good.
My topic is Banking and Financial Service Introduction. Banking and Financial Services play a vital role in economic development of the country and they act the backbone of industrial growth. Industrial require large amount of capital output, set up the purchasing machinery, adopting my technology.
Okay, come to conclusion.
Conclusion, banking and financial services are essential for continuous industrial development. A strong banking system ensures proper utilization of financial resources.
Very good. Thank you. Very good. Jasleen and Deborah. Yes. What is Joy, Jenny, Leah and Catherine next year?
Good evening to all. Myself Deborah Nancy and myself Jasleen Elizabeth. We are here to present paper on the topic of digital payment in everyday transactions. In the modern world, technology plays an important role in our daily life. One of the biggest changes we see today is the use of digital payment instead of cash.
Okay, conclusion please.
To conclude, digital payment has become an important part of our daily life. They make transactions easy, quick and safe. And now, India is moving towards a cashless and digital economy.
Very good, very good, very good. Joy, Jenny, Leah and Catherine.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Joy India. Myself Catherine. And we present digital payment and fintech transforming financial inclusion means using technology like mobile apps, internet to provide accessible, affordable financial service, payment, saving, loans, insurance. Conclusion. Digital payment and financial technology are transforming financial inclusion in India by making financial services accessible, secure and convenient for all. Tools like UPI, IMPS, RTGS, NET and mobile banking empower
very good, fantastic.
and small transfer.
Very good, very good. Next, Kathleen, Caitlin, Kelsa and Jasmine, Idaya. Separate up. Caitlin. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, Malabar. I am here to present my paper titled Digital Payment System and their Impact on Retail and E-Commerce, a study with reference to SBI. In recent years, digital payment systems have changed the way of people of transactions. Cash payments are gradually being replaced by UPI, mobile bank wallets, and online banking. This shift has strongly influenced retail stores and e-commerce platforms.
Come to conclusion.
Conclusion. This study concludes that digital payment systems have significantly transformed retail and e-commerce. SBI has planned a key role in promoting digital transactions and financial inclusion.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good, very good. Very good. After Jasmine, Idaya.
Good afternoon to everyone. Myself Jasmine Idaya from Holy Cross College to present about the role of marketing sectors in driving business growth. Introduction. Marketing plays a crucial role in the growth and sustainability of any business organization. It acts as a bridge between producer and consumers by identifying customer needs and delivering the value through products and services. Conclusion. Marketing as a growth catalyst. Marketing is not just a department, it is the heartbeat of a growing business. Continuously adapting to pulse with the market and connection, adapting to pulse with the market and connect with the customers.
Very good, very good. Next, okay. Next, Caronia.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Cordially. I am here to present a study on consumer satisfaction of digitalization in banking sector with special preference to SBI and banks. Let me start with the introduction. In this digitalized world, everything became digitalized and this impact on the banking sector also. So this study examines the impact of digitalization in banking, consumer satisfaction in SBI e-banking services, how the SBI e-banking services lag in their consumer satisfaction level, how it can be rectified.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Asi. Delhi, England. Epsiba.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Asi. My title is Role of Artificial Intelligence in Online Shopping. Introduction.
Conclusion.
Conclusion. AI has significant transfer of online shopping experience in
Good evening everyone, I'm Lady Juliet from Holy Cross College. Today I'm going to present a paper on the impact of artificial intelligence on the auditing profession. Auditing is built on trust. Stakeholders trust auditors to verify that financial statements are accurate, free from material misstatements and prepared according to prescribed standards. For decades, auditors carried out this responsibility using manual procedures, professional judgment and limited samplings. The study concludes that artificial intelligence has brought a revolutionary change in the auditing profession. It has transformed traditional audit practices by automating routine tasks, improving fraud detection and enabling real-time analysis of financial data. The shift from sample-based testing to complete data analysis has strengthened the reliability of audit results and increased stakeholder confidence.
Very good, fantastic, very good. Next.
A very good evening everyone, I am Epshiba from Holy Cross College. I am here to present about influence of social media marketing on consumer buying behavior. Social media marketing has emerged as one of the most powerful tools influencing consumer decision making in digital era. With rapid growth of platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, YouTube and Twitter, consumers are increasingly exposed to brand promotions, influencer endorsements and personalized advertisements. This study examines the influence of social media marketing on consumer buying behavior.
Okay, come to conclusion. Jennifer,
This study concludes that social media marketing has become a powerful determinant of consumer buying behavior in modern digital landscape. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Fantastic, thank you. Ma'am, signing on, just propose vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, dear colleagues and enthusiastic participants. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for this enriching technical session of the one-day international conference on leveraging commerce and industry in nation building under Viksit Bharat 2047. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt and sincere thanks to our distinguished resource person, Dr. C. Paramasivan Sir, Associate Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, Thandai Periyar Government Arts and Science College Autonomous, Cordially, for delivering an insightful and thought-provoking session on Startup India challenges and opportunities. Thank you, sir. Your scholarly inputs, practical perspectives, and real-time illustrations have greatly enhanced our understanding and inspired young minds to look at startups not merely as business, but as engines of national development. I express my deep sense of gratitude to the Management Committee of JAMAL Mohamamed College for their visionary leadership and unwavering support in organizing this one-day international conference. My sincere thanks to the head of the departments, organizing committee members, faculty members, coordinators, volunteers, and technical team for their meticulous planning and flawless execution of this session. I also place on record my appreciation to all the participants and research scholars whose active involvement, attentive listening, and meaningful interactions made this session lively and purposeful. Once again, I thank everyone who contributed directly and indirectly to making this technical session a memorable and a meaningful one. Thank you all for your gracious presence and cooperation. Thank you. Participants can just have their tea break for 5 minutes, and you have to be back in the same hall for the valedictory session. Tea is available outside. Participants can go out and have your tea break for 5 minutes and assemble back in the same auditorium for the valedictory session. Thank you.
ஆமாடா இதை வைக்கணும்ல இதை வைக்கணும் ஆமாம் வண்டி ஒருத்தனுக்கு கொடுக்கணும் கொடுத்துட்டு அசல் சொல்லுங்க அசல் சொல்லுறாரு இங்கே இருங்க போயிடாதீங்க ஓட்டா தேங்க்ஸ் ஓகே 61
You are requested to kindly maintain silence. Chief guest is on his way. Inform students and the participants from the other colleges, you are requested to maintain silence.
Gobi Arts and Science College, Vidya Mandir Arts and Science College, Vidya Mandir. AVS College, AVS College. Jasmine Fairoz.
Swami Dayananda College.
Participants kindly maintain silence. The chief guest has arrived. Students of first MCOM who were in the reception are requested to go to Commerce Gallery immediately. On behalf of the PG and Research Department of Commerce, we warmly welcome members of the management and a special guest of honor for today's one-day international conference. We welcome you also. To all the respected dignitaries, honored guests, esteemed academicians, industry experts, research scholars and dear participants. Every meaningful academic gathering reaches its true fulfillment not at its beginning but at the moment of reflection that follows. With great pride and academic joy, we, the PG and Research Department of Commerce in association with Indian Academic Researchers Association warmly welcomes you all to the valedictory function of this one-day international conference on liberating commerce and industry in nation building under the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Reflection gives meaning to participation and direction to learning. To welcome the gathering for the valedictory session and to introduce the chief guest, I now invite Dr. E. Mubarak Ali Sir, Head of the Department of Commerce SF, a scholar known for academic mentorship and student-centric leadership. Please, sir.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Most respected Secretary Sir of our College Management Committee, esteemed Treasurer Sahib, distinguished Chief Guest, beloved Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Mayuthu, Member in charge of the Department, Computer Applications and Information Technology, Dr. Khalil, esteemed additional vice principal of our great institution, organizing secretaries, delegates from our own institution and from sister institutions, research scholars, and my dear student friends. At the outset, let me extend a warm, cordial and hearty welcome to each and every one of you for the valedictory function of one-day international conference organized by the Postgraduate and Research Department of Commerce in association with Indian Researchers Association of India. I extend my hearty welcome to our Honorable Secretary and Correspondent Sir, who is the guiding force for all the activities take place in our college in general and in the Department of Commerce in particular. And I take this opportunity to thank our Honorable Secretary Sir for extending all sorts of support and encouragements. I extend a warm welcome to you. My hearty welcome to our revered Treasurer Sahib. Sir is the source of inspiration and motivation to all of us. Sir is very much concerned about the overall development in the college in general and in the Department of Commerce in particular, and Sir used to give valuable suggestions in our all academic endeavors. I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. My hearty welcome to our beloved Additional Vice Principal, Dr. Ishaq sir, very unassuming professor, but the taskmaster and a dedicated professor. I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sendil Nathan sir, very busy personality, but in spite of his tight schedule, he has given concern to go over here and to deliver the valedictory address. Sir is not a stranger to our institution, but at the same time the well-wisher of our college. Sendil Nathan sir is the Program Director, UGC, Malaviya Mission Teacher Training Center, and Professor, Department of Educational Technology, Bharatidasan University, Trichy. Sir has put in nearly 3 decades of service, both in teaching as well as academic administrations. As far as Bharatidasan University is concerned, Sir has put in more than 2 decades of service, 7 years as professor of the department, and 8 years as the director of UGC, HRDC, and MMTPC. Our chief guest has produced nearly a dozen of PhD scholars under his able guidance in the field of educational technology, ICT in education, e-learning, media-based education, and English language teaching at MEd, MPhil, and PhD levels. At present, 4 candidates are pursuing PhD under his guidance. Our chief guest has produced nearly 4 dozens of MPhil scholars to his credit. Our chief guest has published 2 books, namely Reciprocal Teaching of Reading, EST Curriculum Development Principles and Practice. And he has contributed nearly 42 international articles, 42 in international journals, and 30 in the reputed magazines at state level also. Our chief guest has completed 1 major research project funded by ICSSR, IMPRESS, that is Impactful Policy Research in Social Science, to the tune of 10 lakh rupees as individual project conducted by our chief guest. And in the capacity of participation in projects, Sir has completed 2 projects funded by UGC as Deputy Coordinator to the tune of 29 lakhs during the year 2007 to 12 and 55.22 lakhs during the year 2013 to 18. Our chief guest also served as editorial boards in the UGC Kerala State Journals, International Journal of ICT and Innovations in Education, Education India Journal Referee, and so on and so forth. The list is a very lengthy one. Due to the paucity of time, I shall cut short the profile. Yet another milestone in our chief guest served as the key achievements as well as recognitions. He has contributed as a member of the working group to the successful completion of UNESCO's assignment on learning to learn English with information and communication technology. Served as consultant to Commonwealth of Learning, COL, Canada, for offering training in open and distance learning materials development in Bangladesh. Served as the member of Board of Management, Educational Multimedia Resource Center in several universities. Serving as the expert committee in various universities in the state of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, as well as Andhra. Our chief guest has visited so many abroad countries, namely Singapore, Malaysia, Bangladesh, and so on and so forth. So with this, I shall cut short the profile of our chief guest. I extend a warm and hearty welcome to you, sir, and I take this opportunity to thank you for accepting our invitation to go here and to honor us. I accord a warm welcome to Dr. Mari Muthu, head of the Department of Commerce, and Dr. Khalil, MID of Computer Applications and International Finance, and my warm welcome to all the organizing secretaries. They take much pain and effort in making this program a grand success for the past 3 months. My hearty welcome to all the faculty members. They are the backbone in organizing this function and contribute their expert opinions, the way in which we have to conduct the program. Finally, I accord a hearty welcome because any program will not be a successful one without the participants. We are very happy to say that nearly 300 participants, they have turned up from various institutions in taking part in this international conference. And by the grace of Almighty, we received nearly 182 research papers in the morning session. The journal was released by our Honorable Secretary Sir. 2 volumes of journals we have received, and 1 more volume is in the process. So once again, I extend a hearty welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful and auspicious welcome. The true value of learning is revealed when learners reflect and respond. At this juncture, we invite the voices that truly complete this academic exercise, the participants. Your feedback reflects not only what was learned today, but also how effectively knowledge was shared and received. May I now call upon Baba Chanakya, SRM of 3rd BCom CA, belonging to Kandaswamy Kandaras College, Belur Namakkal, to give his valuable feedback.
Good afternoon everyone, I am Baba Chanakya from Kandaswamy Kandaras College, 3rd BCom CA. Today I will learn so much knowledge and experience throughout this event. And I need to thank the great institution JAMAL Mohamed College and the faculty members, students, the Honorable Chief Guest, sir. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Next I would like to call upon Alisha Shaheen of 1st BCom, belonging to Bishop Iber College, to give her valuable feedback.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Anisha Shaheen from Bishop Iber College. I feel grateful for the opportunity to share my feedback on today's conference on nation building. The conference was very inspiring and meaningful. As a student, the conference helped me to understand my responsibility in contributing towards our country's growth. I sincerely thank the college management, the organizing committee and all the participants for organizing such a wonderful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Alisha. May I now call upon M. Shyam Prasad of St. Joseph College to give away his feedback. So Shyam Prasad is not here. May I now call upon Kritika of 3rd BCom of Holy Cross College to come forward to give her feedback.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Kritika from Holy Cross College Autonomous. As a student, this one-day international conference is an enriching and insightful session for us, and I would like to thank the management, faculty members and student coordinators for such meticulous planning and providing us this meaningful platform. Thank you all.
Thank you, Kritika. Next, I would like to call upon Deepshika of 3rd BCom, Holy Cross College, to come over to give her feedback.
My warm greetings to one and all gathered here. I am Deepshika. This conference, international conference, was very much informative and it was very much relevant to the latest trends of commerce in like recent topics like AI, and very much relevant to the recent trends of commerce. And this program was very much informative and useful for all the participants, I guess. And thank you the Department of Commerce, the student coordinators, faculty members. Thank you for arranging such an enriching and informative program. Thank you very much.
Documentation transforms dialogue into institutional memory. I now invite Dr. S. Lata Maheshwari Ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, whose scholarly precision and analytical clarity enrich academic reporting. Ma'am will now present the conference report. Please, ma'am.
Good evening, one and all gathered here. Respected chief guests, dignitaries, faculty members, and dear students, I am pleased to present the conference report of the program. A one-day international conference on leveraging commerce and the industry in nation building was organized by the PG and Research Department of Commerce, commenced on January 8, 2026. The conference inauguration commenced at 9:30 a.m. in Syed Uzaidin Hall. Dr. M. Marimuthu Sir, HOD, PG and Research Department of Commerce, welcomed the gathering and introduced the special chief guest, Dr. T. Subramanian, Professor and Head Department of International Business Management, Western Pacific University, New Guinea, and Dr. M. Mohideen Abdul Qadir, Public Accountant and Associate Lecturer, Qadir and Company, Singapore, Virtual Mode. Dr. A.J. Gaja Mohideen Sir, Additional Vice Principals of our college, presided over the conference. Dr. A.K. Gaja Najimuddin Sir, Secretary and Correspondent, M.J. Jamal Mohammed Sir, Treasurer, Dr. K. Abdul Samad Sir, Assistant Secretary, praised the inaugural section with their presence and offered their felicitations. Out of 180 articles received from across the country, 1 or 2 were selected for publication in the first cycle. These articles were published in the peer-reviewed journals Research Explorer. The remaining articles are currently under review and will be published in the near future. The journals were jointly released by the Secretary and Correspondent Sir and the Treasurer Sir of the college, and was received by Dr. T. Subramanian, the chief guest. In his inaugural address, the resource person pointed out that the topic was a need of the hour. He emphasized the importance of aligning education with industry requirements and encouraged students to develop practical skills, ethical values, and entrepreneurial thinking for nation building. He emphasized that commerce and industry are vital drivers of economic growth and employment. Another chief guest, Dr. M. Mohideen Abdul Qadir, in his keynote address, focused on the role of commerce and the industry in achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. He stressed the need for innovation, digital transformation, inclusive growth and self-reliance, and motivated students to actively contribute to national development. The program provided valuable insight to students on career opportunities in commerce and industry and inspire them to become responsible professionals and future contributors to a developed India. The inaugural section to a close with a formal vote of thanks delivered by Dr. S. Rizwan Ahmad, Assistant Professor, PG and Research, Department of Commerce at JAMAL Mohamamed College, Cordially. The selected articles were presented in two technical sessions. The first technical session entitled Sustainable Finance Practice for Viksit Bharat 2047 was chaired by Dr. G. John, Head and Associate Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, St. Joseph College, Autonomous, Cordially. Dr. M. Sirajuddin and Dr. S. Mohammed, sir, Assistant Professor of Commerce, served as reporters for the session. The second technical session entitled Startup India, Challenges and Opportunities was chaired by Dr. C. Paramasivam, Associate Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, Tande Periyar Government Arts and Science College, Cordially. Dr. K. Vijayakumar and Dr. K. Halimunisamam, Assistant Professor of Commerce, served as reporters for the session. A total of 136 articles were presented across both sessions. The valedictory session of the conference was held at 4 p.m. in a Sayyid Hussaini Hall. Dr. E. Mubarak Ali, sir, HOD of Commerce, yes, sir, welcomed the gathering. Delegates from various institutions provided feedback on the conference. Participants received certificate of participation and presentation certificate. Dr. S. Sendilnathan, Dr. Sendilnathan, sir, Program Director, UGC Malaviya Mission Teacher Training Center, Bharathasan University, delivered the valedictory address. In his address, he emphasized will deliver the valedictory address. The conference attracted over 450 participants, including esteemed professors, research scholars and academicians from across India. Their active participation contributed significantly to the event success. The vote of thanks was proposed by Dr. M. Shahjahan, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Organizing Secretary of the conference. With that, we come to an end of the conference report. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for expounding the conference report clearly. Leadership ensures that academic vision translates into institutional legacy. I now invite our respected Additional Vice Principal, sir, Dr. A. Ishaq Ahmed, sir, to deliver the presidential address for this valedictory session.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And a very good evening to all of you assembled here. Honorable Secretary and Correspondent of this great institution, beloved Treasurer Sahib of this great institution, Dr. Mubarak Ali sir, the longest serving member and the most experienced and the senior most professor of this institution, Dr. Khalilur Rahman, Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Marimuthu, Organizing Secretaries, the Chief Guest of this valedictory function, Dr. S. Sendilnathan, Program Director, UGC Malaviya Mission Teacher Training Center of Bharathasan University, Kadamale Campus, Tirchi. Researchers, participants, students, and above all, learned colleagues in the department who have been striving for the past, as Professor said, for the past 3 months for the success of this conference. I deem it a pleasure and privilege to stand here and preside over this valedictory function of one-day international conference on leveraging commerce and industry in nation building and the Viksit Bharat 2047. You have been here since the morning, and the deliberations that you have had during this conference I am sure will have enlightened you, will have opened your eyes on the recent trends in commerce and industry and their role in nation building. I am happy to know that 450 participants have come here and more than 182 papers have been presented. So under the direct leadership and guidance of our senior most professor, Dr. Mubarak Ali, an academician, a researcher par excellence, and an able administrator, under the organizational skills of our head of the department, Dr. Mari Muthu, and his guidance, the organizing secretaries have done an excellent work, and that is resulted in the feedback received from the participants. It is heartening to note indeed that participants had so much information, good information to convey about the conference. This conference has been organized by the Department of Commerce. Department of Commerce is said to be the royal department of the whole college, because our Honorable Secretary and Treasurer, Honorable Secretary and Correspondent has been a student of this royal department. Our Assistant Secretary was also a student of this Royal Commerce Department. This department has produced 4 principals starting from Dr. P.M. Ismail sir, EP Ismail sir, then Sheikh Muhammad sir, Khadar Moidin sir, R. Khadar Moidin sir, and then Zinda sir. So this department has produced 4 principals. Not only that, it is still the reigning department as far as admissions is concerned. While basic sciences are lagging far behind in admission, the Royal Commerce Department is bagging so much seats, so many aspirants for admission, that we people have to feel jealous of this Royal Commerce Department. And it is due to the good work by the seniors who have left an indelible mark on this department, as well as the continuation of legacy by the learned professors who are currently serving, that this department is retaining its position as the royal department of the whole college. So on this occasion, I all wish you sweet memories and good learning and understanding to take back home. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Excellence deserves acknowledgement. We now honor our esteemed management and our chief guest for the distinguished academic and professional contribution. May I now request our additional vice principal, sir, to adorn a shawl to our secretary and correspondent, sir.
Sir, அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் க்ளோஸ் ஆகும் சார்.
Our treasurer, sir, will be honored by head of the department, Dr. M. Mari Muthu, sir. Sir will be adorning a shawl to our treasurer, sir. Okay. May I now request our head of the Department of Commerce, SF, Dr. E. Mubarak Ali, sir, to adorn a shawl to our additional vice principal, Dr. Ishaq Ahmed, sir. May I now request our Secretary and Correspondent Sir to honor our Chief Guest Dr. S. Sendilnathan Sir by allotting a shawl. Our Chief Guest will be honored with a memento by our Secretary Sir and along with our Treasurer Sir. Thank you, sirs. Progress is sustained where experience mentors excellence. The felicitation segment allows us to express our gratitude to those who provide direction, strength and inspiration to our institution through their leadership and service. May I now request our esteemed Secretary and Correspondent Sir to offer his felicitations.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. All praise be to the Almighty, the most beneficent and most merciful, I begin. Today, the PG and Research Department of Jamal Mohammed College, Autonomous, organizing a one-day international conference on leveraging commerce and industry in nation building under Viksit Bharat 2047. The title, which has been selected by the Royal Commerce of Jamal Mohammed College today and organized, inaugurated in the morning and now it is in the valedictory session of the program. And many students from many colleges have come over here to make the participation and to give away the knowledge and skill which they have been enriched in their college and present the papers in this program and become the great stars of the Commerce Department. Indeed, I am very happy that I am also belong to the Commerce Department 1974 batch, and it is a royal become, and also we feel that it's a neighbor's envy and owner's pride. And moreover, professors of the commerce have taken their privilege of great honor and dignity of the management of the college, being 4 to 5 members of the teaching staff becoming the principles of this great institution. And also, I am having a view that the women education in Jamal Mohammed College has come over by 2099, and from that day onwards, more and more of the sections of commerce have been enriched, and it has been now totally 10 departments are there, and it's the highest department in the entire college. Now the title is the leveraging commerce and industry in national building. Right from the inception, 1947 till 2047, a centenary, how many things which has been changing the trends of the commerce and trade and the nation, how it has been enriched, and what are the factors that have the more effective on these factors. It has been studied and also it has been researched, and more of information has been gathered, and it has been found that the commerce and industry have to have national building tendency. So that is the most important factor, how an industry or the other trade help the nation building to become the best of all, what you can say, the commercial as well as trade and other activities to be taken to develop the nation in a great way. So everything has been said by our principal in the morning session, and the inauguration was started, and now it has come to an closing session. And I thank all of the student friends who have come over from different colleges and our college, the participation and presentation of the papers of great information. I profusely thank the head of the Department of the Commerce and the members of the staff, and also a very effective Dr. S. Chandranathan, Program Officer, Program Director, come over here as Chief Guest of Honor today in the evening session for the validation. And I think much and more of information will be expelled from our friend, and I take leave in this program, and this is a very successful one because more and more of women education has come forward, so the commerce also has been increasing in great areas. With these few words, I conclude my speech, invoking the blessings of the Almighty to shower the choicest blessings on all of their endeavors of the department. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful presentation. Next, I would like to call upon our noble and eminent treasurer, sir, to offer his felicitations.
All praise to the Creator. Good evening to one and all present here. Most respected Secretary Correspondent of our institution, the HOD of the AIRA Department, Dr. Mari Muthu, HOD of the Self-Finance Department, Dr. E. Mubarakani, who delivered the welcome address, faculty members, both men and women of Commerce Department, both AIRA and Self-Finance, the Chief Guest of today's function for graduation, Dr. S. Chandranathan, a well-wisher of our college, is not a stranger. He has been to our college for many functions, and he was also a member of our academic council, attending the academic council and giving valuable inputs for the development of our college. It gives me immense pleasure to offer my felicitation to the Commerce Department, the PG and Research Department of Commerce, a very popular department of JAMAL Mohamed College. In the 80s, there was craze for commerce. Everybody wanted to study commerce because banking jobs are offered only to commerce students. Nowadays, any degree can. Those days, the early 80s and 90s, it was only commerce graduates were preferred. That is why we used to study commerce, and we entered banking department also. Of course, I studied in New College, Chennai, and worked in Reserve Bank of India, and got retired, and now, so I can also call me a commerce man, like you all people. So the college is different, of course. I was a former student of commerce, assistant secretary also, like that. Most of the management committee members are commerce students. So naturally, we have an affinity for the commerce department. That is why any function of the commerce department, the entire management will attend, like that. So I would say the commerce department is really lucky rather than other departments. That's why Vishak said, I am jealous of the commerce department because admissions are pouring in for commerce. That is, very rush is there for commerce. Not like that. Physics was also a very good department. From the olden days, it was a very old department. and a very good research department also. Many professors were there, and there were students were also there. Many of the physics students are, they are settled in many parts of the globe, and they are helping the college also as our former students. There are many associations, alumni associations, 22 associations are there throughout the globe, and they are assisting our college in the growth and development by way of giving scholarship annually, and also they help for the infrastructure facility. So it doesn't mean that only commerce, everybody is contributing. So we need not feel bad. Of course, 1 or 2 years now, science subjects are also facing some problem because many students are not coming. Everybody is opting for arts and commerce and other subjects. Of course, computer. Computer is mad rush for computer also. And in fact, the computer science department is the biggest department of our college in recent times. After that, commerce and like that, so on. So, our secretary also said why our college is called as, commerce department is called as Royal Commerce, because not only the management, but also it gave 4 principals at various times. Professor E.P. Ismail, for 14 years he was the principal, and during this time only, the college was developing like anything. After that, Sheikh Saramir, Akademi was there, Zinasha sir was there, so like that. And there are ample chances in the near future for commerce people to come for the post of principal also. We cannot deny it. As of now it is the turn of computer science. Dr. George sir is the principal right now. And I'm really happy that the department has organized this wonderful one-day international conference on commerce and industry. Yes, commerce and industry should go hand to hand and together, because otherwise we cannot build a nation. See, we have to start industries, they should produce, the product should be marketed, and revenue should be generated. Unless revenue is generated by the governments or the private sector, we cannot give infrastructure facilities and other welfare schemes for the people of India. So unless we give those things, bridges, roads and other things, all transport like air or train or ship and everything has to be developed. Then only you will be a developed nation. See, Abdul Kalam Azad wanted, Abdul Kalam, the president of India, former president, he wanted to have India as a superpower by 2020. Now it is not possible. Why? Because the you youngsters, you have to contribute to the nation building. See, after your studies are over, if you occupy a position in various fields, you must contribute. Then only the nation will definitely get stronger and also become a stronger nation in the global scenario. So it is up to you. It is in your hands. You are the youngsters. We have the brain, we have the manpower and everything. Only thing is your application, hard work and sincerity. So I request all of you to contribute your mind for the nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for offering your wonderful presentation.
So the Secretary sir wanted to tell me that our founders, both Jamal Mohammed Sahib, my great-grandfather, and his grandfather Kajami and Rawat, were freedom fighters, and they were closely associated with the power of the nation. Jamal Mohammed Sahib gave a blank check to Gandhiji for freedom movement, and Kajami and Rawat started a gather industry, manufactured gather and distributed free of cost for the people who were marching to the weather limits on Sunday. All the expenses were released to the implement. Both of them are freedom fighters. They are not college students, they are only school students, but they had a vision. They were concerned about the future of the future generation, and that is why they invested their money in this college. This college was started in the year 1951, and we are now in the Platinum Jubilee. We have been marching in the field of higher education for the past 74 years. Now we are in the 75th year, and our Platinum Jubilee was also celebrated on 9 July 2025. The Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu was the chief guest, and he delivered the Platinum Jubilee address also. And likewise, Jamal Mohammed Sahib was associated with the Chamber of Commerce. He was the president of the Hindustan Chamber of Commerce, Southern India Chamber of Commerce, and also All India Chamber of Commerce, Federation of Indian Industry and Federation of Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Federation of Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry, FICCI, he called in 1931, and he attended the second roundtable conference along with Gandhiji that was held in London. This information sir wanted to give you because you are all commerce students. So our founders were engaged in commerce, they were in the business, they were having the leather tanning business. Kajam and Author in Trichy and Jamal Mohamed in Chennai. Both of them were friends, not relatives up to now, and they are the two friends have created this college. That's what the Chief Minister also said on the platinum table. This is for your kind information. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening all of us. Recognition reinforces commitment and inspires lifelong learning. It is our honor to invite Dr. S. Sendranathan sir, Program Director, UGC Malaviya Mission Teacher Training Center, Bharatvidasan University, who is a visionary academic leader in faculty development, to deliver the valedictory address. Please, sir.
Esteemed correspondent and secretary of this illustrious institution, respected treasurer, distinguished members of the management, additional vice principals, vice principal, and my beloved head of the department, faculty members of the department, and the participants of this one-day international conference on leveraging commerce and industry in nation building under Viksit Bharat 2047. A very pleasant evening to every one of you. I deem it a great pleasure as well as privilege to participate in this valedictory session and share with you some of my thoughts and ideas on this particular theme. And at the outset, let me express my heartfelt congratulations to the Royal Department of Commerce, Royal within quotes, on successfully organizing an event of this nature with the 400 participants, 182 papers, and 2 volumes of publications getting released on the day of the event itself. That's something very big. I would like to offer my congrats to all of you and who worked behind. And dear friends, when the head of the department, Dr. Margun sir, called me for this program, he was also mentioning, sir, you are a busy person, but we want to have you. And I said, I am never busy for Jamal Mohamed College, I will make it a point to come. Okay. And the most striking feature is the theme, the focal theme of the event. That is nation building under Viksit Bharat 2047. Dear friends, you know, nation building is a dream. And you know, it is a vision, it's a goal, it's a commitment, it's a value, it's a responsibility, it's a way of life, and it's a process. And it's a process, a never-ending process. Every process will have an end. Somewhere it will end with a product or with some solution. But nation building is a process which has been going on non-stop ever since we became a nation. And in 47, when people like the founders of this institution, you know, who sacrificed a lot for the country's growth, the freedom. When we got freedom, we were 565 princely states. Right? We were not one nation. And there were people who worked behind nation building. Right? Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru, Abdul Kalam Azad, right? And all, you know, V.K. Menon. They stood together to ensure that a nation gets formed. And it's not that easy to formative periods. We have to evolve the constitution, and we had a very great luminaries like B.R. Ambedkar to do that. So you see, the process of nation building started there, and it has been going on, right, consistently, right, marching in a very, very great way. The government policies came, interventions, many other things, and you know, we have come to the stage now where we talk about nation branding, right, not that of nation building. So that is a phenomenal growth over the past 75 years plus. That is how, when we developed the idea for Amrit Mahotsav, 75 years of India's independence, we envisioned Viksit Bharat 2047, 100 years of India's independence, and of course great thought leaders of the country and great visionaries have molded the necessary ideas for expansion. And when you look at the idea of nation building, I would like to quote here a very great writer, right, John Ruskin, right, in one of the very monumental works, Unto This Lost, which was a very influential work on Mahatma Gandhi's philosophy. Mahatma Gandhi was very heavily influenced by Unto This Lost by John Ruskin. And John Ruskin mentioned in his book, 5 great intellectual professions are necessary for any civilized nation. Any civilized nation should have these 5 intellectual professions. The first one, he said, is that of a soldier. The soldier's job is to protect the nation from all its enemies. The second one was that of a pastor, right, a guru, right, a master, to guide the nation in the right principles. And the third one is that of a physician. His job or her job is to keep the nation healthy. And the fourth one was that of a lawyer or juryman. Their job is to ensure that justice prevails in the country. And the last one, he said, is that of the merchant. And the merchant's job is to provide for the nation. Industry, commerce, business, all these things come under this term, the merchant. And no doubt, commerce remains the royal department because, it is the merchant who makes all these things possible. If the merchant is not there, right, pastor, health, doctor, juryman, or nobody will be there, right? So that way, see, dear friends, we look at nation building from 2 levels. One is pre-independent and the other one, right, post-independent. And the pre-independent, it was a different, the pre-independent, it was something different, and immediately after the independence, both nation building and development were the important focal themes, and both were looked at as complementary and supportive and sustainable to each, and the nation building process has continued. So now, when we talk about the contributions, right, to the nation building process, the core pillars of nation building process, you would have listened to experts through paper presentations. The first primary one is that of education and skill development. Now that is one of the reasons that founders of this institution wanted to develop an institution, right? They could have built up any other thing, but they wanted to start an institution which will focus on rural children, which will focus on the women, right? And education and skill development. See, today we talk about Skilling India, Startup India, right? All these things, all these things come under the idea of brand India. Okay? And we look at this point then. The next one is good governance and institutions. Good governance is important. And without good governance, good governments will not happen. And without a good government, the nation will collapse. So we need good governance and we need good institutions. And the next important pillar is economic empowerment. You have to empower people in terms of economy. Without economy, nothing is working out. You are all commerce students, you know very well. Nothing happens without finance. Then you know very well how to make it. And the next important thing is social cohesion. What is important here? Promoting the idea of unity in diversity and equity. Right? In fact, you know better the word equity. Right? Promoting unity in diversity and promoting equity among different subsections of the society in a secular way with social justice and inclusion. That is very important. A country cannot have a lopsided growth. On one side you have certain communities or certain businesses growing and certain communities growing. It cannot happen. It is not holistic. It is not 360-degree growth. And then, no doubt, infrastructure and sustainability. Infrastructure development has happened a lot. Roads have been built, industries have been created, and a lot of laboratories have been created, research is happening. And no doubt, innovation is also a very big factor. This morning, I had a meeting with the Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation Institute head, one Dr. Lata IAS. We had a discussion. And how the government schemes are interested in promoting innovation. And we were talking about one nation which always stands at a very high level in terms of innovation index. Hope you can remember it is the name. It is a very small state, Israel, right? And some of the innovations Israel introduced are changing the entire world, right? It is starting from a very simple drip irrigation model, right? Israel drip irrigation is something phenomenally great in the world, and to a very advanced level of a swallowable camera, right? For gastrointestinal problems, right? A camera is there in the form of a capsule. You can swallow the capsule and the entire internal system is captured. So that is a kind of innovation, and a very small state like Israel, right? So unless youngsters are promoted, right, to think in terms of innovation, it is not going to happen. So that way, these are some of the great pillars of the nation building. And then of course, we have the practical contributions of the citizens. See, no nation can be run by the government itself, right? It is the citizens and it is the youth of the nation. They make the nation building possible. So what is important here is civic responsibility, right? And the important thing is a drive to be entrepreneurs, then innovations in terms of digital infrastructure. We now, I'm sure this morning, Sir was mentioning, the report was also mentioning, focused on AI, right, and other things. You see, worldwide, AI is advancing, no doubt. But in another 15 to 18 months of time, the capacity of India's AI is going to be 70 times more powerful than that of the DeepSeek. The DeepSeek has certain capacity, AI's capacity. And our capacity will be 70 times more. Okay? So that is the way it is going up. And public service is important. And community engagement is important. And the key strategies for nation development, nation building is first one, as already pointed out by the treasurer here, you will have to join. It is a youth-led development, we call it. We call it as a development led by the youth-led development, and a kind of a national identity cutting across all the differences of opinion, and respecting the diverse cultures, and a kind of an approach which is incremental in nature. Overnight, a country like India cannot be built, right? An advanced nation cannot be built because, India is a country of huge imbalances, right? The economic lives, political, cultural lives. So that is important, and that can be achieved only with the inclusive policies. So these are some of the things I would like to highlight. And I was mentioning about a writer who influenced Mahatma Gandhi. Maybe I would share with you one incident from the life of Mahatma Gandhi before I conclude. And I'm sure other aspects of the contributions of industry and commerce to nation building would have elaborately been dealt with in the papers. How the country's growth after liberalization, privatization, and globalization, how we started focusing with the 1990s and 2000 period like India Shining, then Incredible India, how it promoted India as a destination for tourism among the foreign countries, right? And now we have schemes like Make in India, Startup India, many other things. These all come under both nation building and nation branding, right? Now it is now coming up in a big way, nation branding. Okay? And the G20 presidency, right? It was a big nation branding for India, and it brought in a lot of international collaborations. And every now and then we see, right, visits of the statesmen to other countries, promoting MOU, promoting industry collaborations. So that way, it is something, all these things I am sure would have been touched upon. So I would like to conclude, right, with one incident from the life of Mahatma Gandhi, which is of greater relevance in the context of nation building. Mahatma Gandhi was not a very happy person after India's independence for a variety of reasons. The political developments were not that very good in terms of his perspective. So he was keeping himself at a very low profile. He was not very active into politics at that time. So he was just conducting some prayer meetings, and he was there in conducting some bhajan meetings, mostly restricting his life to some of the ashrams. And one time, he was staying in Sevagram ashram. Sevagram is a place in Madhya Pradesh, one of the very popular ashrams of Mahatma Gandhi. So he was staying there, for about a fortnight, and every evening he would conduct a small prayer meeting. There will be a bhajan there, and there will be some puja performed, and he will address some of the 10 or 15 boys and girls, or some 20-30 boys and girls who will assemble there, and in an informal way he will address them and talk to them about some ideas. Some topics he will choose every day and he will give a talk. That's how it was going on. And on that day, a particular day, the bhajan was performed, the prayer was over. After that, he chose to talk on the topic patriotism, love for the country. And he gave a talk for about 15-20 minutes. And at the end of the talk, he asked the people, some 20-30 people were assembled in front of him. And he asked, anybody having any question with regard to what I spoke? And one lean boy, a very thin-built boy, stood up and asked him, Babuji, I have a question. And he was very happy. Right? Yes, what's your question? Tell me, I'll be happy to answer. And he said, Babuji, you spoke about patriotism. You spoke about love for the country. You spoke about nationalistic fervor. Fine, all this is very good. But then, with regard to patriotism, we people, youngsters, we have a small problem. What is the problem you are facing and what is your question? He said. See, Babuji, you said we have to love our country. We are equally loving our country. We want to be patriotic. Yes, as much as you are patriotic, we are also patriotic. But then the problem we have is, we don't know how to show our patriotism. Okay. We don't have methods of showing our patriotism. Whereas you had methods, because you were fighting against the Britisher, the big enemy, for 200 years. You were beaten up by police. You were imprisoned. You lost your personal lives. You lost your personal belongings. So you lost all your money, family life, right, the comforts. And these were the ways you could show your patriotism. But now, we are a free nation. There is nobody to fight with. No Britisher, no enemy for us now. Then how do we show our patriotism? Then Babaji smiled at him and said, it's a pretty long question. But my answer will be simple. In just 4-worded sentence, I will answer your question. You want to show your patriotism? You want to show your love for the country? You want to record your nationalistic fervor? Fine. All that you have to do is, he said in 4-worded sentence, do your work better. Okay. Better than what it was yesterday, better than what it was last week, better than what it was last month. If you keep doing your work better and better and better, you are showing your patriotism, you are contributing to nation building. See, if this boy who is doing videography, if he does better videography in the next program, he is contributing to nation building. If the photographer is taking better photography to the next program, he is contributing to nation building. If a teacher delivers a better class, right, in the next semester, he or she is contributing. So all that is important is a journey towards better ways of doing things, so that we will contribute to nation building. So you are all students. If you write a better assignment next semester, in a way you are contributing to nation building. That is what I would like to highlight to you, and I offer my best wishes to all those students who have remained here, learning and getting deeper insights from the sessions given here. And I would like to once again congratulate the management and the Department of Commerce, faculty members and the department on this particular occasion. My best wishes to everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful valedictory address. Recognition gives direction to effort and value to learning. We now move on to the distribution of certificates, a meaningful moment that recognizes participation, academic engagement and the commitment to learning shown by our participants throughout this conference. Now the session is handed over to our Lieutenant Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, sir, Assistant Professor of Commerce. Please, sir.
लवकर ब्रो
certificate recipients, kindly come here and collect your certificates. First, 11 participants, they already presented the paper from Arasu College of Arts and Science College. Please come and collect your certificate. From Bishop Weber College, students from Bishop Weber College, nearly 40 students from Bishop Weber College, please come and collect your certificates. Come fast, please. Next, Holy Cross College, around 140 students from Holy Cross College. Please. Come, some students, please come. Madam, please come. Madam, Sumaya madam, please come and collect certificates. Mr. Rishi and Yelago from Srimad Anand College. PhD research scholars of JAMAL Mohammed College. Full-time research scholars, please come and collect your certificates. Part-time research scholars of JMC, Asmo madam and Sumaya madam, please come and collect the certificates. Second MCOM aided, 35 students of second MCOM. JMC aided students. JMC first MCOM aided students. First MCOM. SF Min, JMC SF Min, first MCOM and second MCOM. On behalf of the students, Sir Mohit sir, come and collect the certificates. Yes sir, women, first MCOM and the second MCOM. Madam, students please come. JMC SF women, second MCOM and first MCOM.
cover பண்ணி இந்த சாரை கொஞ்சம் உள்ள நோண்டி இருக்கு சார் உள்ள இல்லை.
Finally, I am going to read about the Best Paper Presentation Award. Third prize going to Yulakshmi and Samita from Holy Cross College. Best Paper Presentation Award, second prize goes to M. Shyam Prasad from St. Joseph College. Best paper presentation, first prize goes to Sweta from Holy Cross College. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Gratitude is the most graceful closure of intellectual engagement. I invite Dr. M. Shahjahan, Assistant Professor of Commerce, whose dedication to academic coordination and collegial harmony strengthens institutional culture, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good name of God Almighty, and good evening to one and all gathered here. I am very happy to propose vote of thanks. First and foremost, I would like to offer my thanks to God Almighty for His mercy and blessing. I extend my sincere thanks to gratitude to our Honorable Secretary Sir. He is the role model for honesty and hard work and for the priceless support and wonderful guidance in the right path. Thank you, sir. I feel very happy in conveying my heartfelt thanks to our esteemed Professor Sahib, Assistant Secretary Sahib, Honorary Director and Management Committee Member for the service for the development in all our activities. Thank you, sir. It gives me immense pleasure in expressing my sincere thanks to our energetic principal who support and motivation to carry out our deeds in a successful manner. Thank you, sir. My words of appreciation and thanks to our beloved Vice Principal and additional Vice Principal for their continuous guidance in all our academic activities. Thank you, sir. I am delighted to thank our most distinguished chief guest, Dr. S. Sanjina, sir, Programming Director, UGC Malaysia Mission Teachers Training Center, Bharat University, Kadamari Campus, Kochi, for his inspiring and thought-provoking speech. Thank you, sir. I convey my heartfelt thanks to our head of the department, Dr. Cordially, sir, whose encouragement has made us to reach our height. Thank you, sir. I give special thanks to Dr. Mahamed, sir, head of the Department of Commerce, aided team for his invaluable guidance. Thank you, sir. A special thanks and gratitude to Dr. Khalidul sir, MAD of BCom, IARA of CA, and Dr. L. Asidamat, MAD sir, Thomas, for their full support in all our academic activities. Thank you, sir. I acknowledge and express my gratitude to our International Conference Organization Secretary, Dr. Rizwan Ahmed sir, Dr. Sahib sir, Dr. Syed Ibrahim sir, Dr. Lata Mageshwari ma'am, Veer Lakshmi ma'am, for the highest full cooperation for this international seminar. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all my colleagues, both aided and SF men and women, who have made this program in a successful manner with their active participation. Thank you, sir, ma'am. Finally, I would like to acknowledge the participants who have come from different destinations across from the globe. My sincere thanks to student friends, maintenance staff, electricians, and volunteers who worked tirelessly behind the sense to ensure everything runs smoothly. Your dedication and hard work have been the backbone for the success for this event. Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When academia enlightens industry and industry empowers the nation, progress becomes inevitable. Thank you all for being a part of this intellectually enriching conference. With this, we have come to an end for this one-day international conference. Let us all rise for national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उच्चल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल
பிடிக்கலையாடா? ஃப்ரெண்டு நான் இவ்வளோ நேரமாக பிடிச்சிட்டு இருந்தேன்.